Some of them may. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we please rise for the procession of convocation? Please be seated.
Let's set up. You put something. Two.
Shall we please stand for the procession of the Chancellor? Please remain standing for the opening prayer.
Let us pray. Our help is in the name of the Lord who made heaven and earth. God, our Heavenly Father, we are grateful to you for the gift of our lives. We thank you for this day, this moment. We thank you for the gift and life of our dear nation, Ghana, and for the gift and life of our dear university, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. We thank you for making it possible for us to have this 12th RP Bafo Memorial Lecture and the 57th congregation in which we are going to acknowledge the respective qualification of our dear grad ones. We thank you for the leadership, the chancellor of this university. We thank you for the council. We thank you for the management, staff, and students of this noble and prestigious university. You have protected, you have guided and kept all of us safe and sound in mind and body till this day. It is our prayer that you continue to grant us all the knowledge, the wisdom, the strength and favors, the peace of mind and body that we need to continue to do more for this, our noble and prestigious university. We thank you for our dear grad ones. You have seen them through the challenges and fatigue of academic life. Some have combined family life, work, and you have crowned all their effort with success. And for all these blessings, we say thank you. As a university community, we gather to celebrate our success thus far as the #1 destination of quality education globally. And we pray that you continue to grant us all the graces and blessings that we need to continue to do more for the success of this university. We entrust this ceremony into your care. Send your Holy Spirit into our midst to grant us all your favors, your blessings. We also thank you for our guest speaker through whom you have used to enlighten us. Continue to grant us all the blessings and favors that we need. That at the end of it all, this graduation ceremony, this public lecture, will be in the minds of our hearts, and that our joys may be complete in you. These and many blessings we ask through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Please be seated. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to the Great Hall of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. On behalf of our Chancellor and Asantehene Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, I welcome you, all graduates, parents, stakeholders, to the 12th RP Bafo Memorial Lectures. Shall we please applaud? This year's RP Bafo Lectures coincides with the 57th congregation ceremony of this university, so we have a sight to behold and an experience to go home with today. The RP Bafo Lecture is under the theme, KNUST After 70, a new age for a renewed focus in an era of disruptive technologies, to be delivered by one of our own, who is blazing the trail in industry. And standing on previous introduction made by the Vice Chancellor, I will summarize and introduce our speaker who delivers his third lecture this morning, after which he and others will be awarded for the impact they are making on the globe. A geodetic engineer and technology manager, a former service manager of mission-routed data at the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, NASA USA, and the current Director General of the National Communications Authority, Ghana. Mr. Joe Anoche is a telecommunications executive well-vested in a wide range of telecommunication management, communication networks, and cybersecurity platforms in both public and private sectors. He has over 29 years of hands-on technical and management experience. He has planned, designed, configured, installed, and managed worldwide data voice and voice networks made up of equipment from telecommunication vendors like Cisco, Nortel, and 3Com, just to mention a few. Mr. Anoche received the Employee of the Year Award in the year 2000 from NASA Information Technology Services, contract at Marshall Space Flight Center in Huntsville, Alabama, for outstanding technical services to NASA Mission Telecommunications Network. He deserves an applause. Mr. Anoche has been Director General of the National Communications Authority from January 2017 till date. In his position, He provides executive leadership and exercises direction over the day-to-day affairs of the authority and its divisions with respect to management, administrative, and operational matters in line with established corporate governance processes. He supervises spectrum assignment and allocates and regulates the use of spectrum resources in conformity with international requirements pursuant to relevant treaties, protocols, and conventions to which Ghana is a signatory. Mr. Joe Anochie has served as a member of the National Security Council of Ghana since April 2017 till date, and is also a member of the Joint Cybersecurity Committee, JCC, of the National Cybersecurity Authority. I'm proud to say he is an alumnus of this university, graduated with a BSc Geodetic Engineering, moved on to acquire MBA in the University of Maryland, University College, MD USA, and also secured other certificates. With a loud round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, shall we welcome our speaker who delivers his third lecture and final one, of course, in the 12th RP Baffour Memorial Lecture, Mr. Joe Anochie, please.
Your Royal Majesty and Chancellor of KNUST, Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, Santehene. Your Excellency, Alhaji Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, Vice President of the Republic of Ghana. Vice Chancellor and Vice Chancellors from sister universities. Pro-Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellors from sister universities. Former Vice Chancellors and Pro-Vice Chancellors present. Registrar and Registrar from sister universities, members of the Diplomatic Corps, honorable ministers, honorable members of parliament, honorable MMDCs, provosts of colleges, members of convocation, senior and junior staff, Nananum, alumni of the university, the family of Dr. R.P. Baffour, parents and guardians, invited guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today, I stand before you as a testament to the strength of perseverance, the importance of continuously evolving perspectives, and the power of education, a KNUST education. I wish to thank Your Royal Majesty and Chancellor, the Vice Chancellor, and the entire KNUST community for honoring me as the 12th speaker at this prestigious Dr. Robert Patrick Baffour Memorial Lecture Series. This is the third of my 3 lectures on the theme, KNUST After 70, a new age for a renewed focus in an era of disruptive technologies. The topic for Lecture 1 was KNUST, a history of remarkable growth in science and technology education, resilience, adaptability in the digital space. Your Majesty, like a time traveler, my first lecture did rewind to the past 70 years of KNUST and detail the milestones and defining moments of this institution with a parallel timeline of the evolution of technology and communications in Ghana. In that lecture, I looked back into history and reflected on the technologies that dominated our country and world, and which, by extension, govern how we, in the then Gold Coast, and later independent Ghana, lived our lives. It was primarily an analog life of manual toil. Life in academia was no different. And this was the University or College of Technology, as it was known at its inception, reflected the technologies of the era. Even so, I touched on the beginnings of the investor technological evolution and its manifestations in Ghana, including the liberalization of telecommunications and postal services, and the introduction of new ICT regulatory frameworks. Lecture 2 was on the topic, Ghana's Digitalization Drive, a response to a new age of disruptive technologies. This lecture showcased the incredible ingenuity of human intelligence to improve and advance with available knowledge distilled from research and experiments. It focused on the digital transformation which has facilitated in a disruptive manner how we conduct business, engage government, and use its services. I discussed how digital transformation has been leveraged to impact the entire socioeconomic spectrum, from education and agriculture through mobile financial services and e-commerce to health services and governance. Your Majesty, I explained how digital disruptions like Ghana Card, mobile money interoperability, paperless port, digital property address system, the zip-line drone delivery, just to mention a few, have been key to the increased e-commerce activities in Ghana, and how ongoing digital innovations at the GRA, Ghana Education Service, DVLA, NHIA, NCA, and the Passport Office, again, just to mention a few, have made these public institutions much more efficient in executing their respective mandates. I also touched on the impact of the digitalization drive on KNUST, as well as the unique contribution from this great institution and its alumni to these disruptions, just as I did in Lecture 1. Your Majesty, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this brings me to my third and final lecture, which is on the topic, KNUST, a renewed focus in an era of disruptive technologies. This lecture will crown the previous ones, taking a leap into the future. This journey takes us into the world of innovations and creativity, as we have never previously imagined. As I stated in Lecture 1, disruption may invoke negativity because it conveys a message of change, a change between the status quo and some new reality. Unfortunately, change requires the investment of one's discretionary energy, something not everyone will do freely because we take comfort in our routines. According to Magna 2017, disruptive technologies is a positive force. It is a process by which an innovation transforms a market whose services or products are complicated and expensive into one where simplicity, convenience, accessibility, and affordability characterized the industry. Investopedia also defines disruptive technology as an innovation that significantly alters the way consumers, industries, or businesses operate. Disruptive technology sweeps away the systems or habits it replaces because it has attributes that are clearly superior. Your Majesty, having explained what disruptive technologies are, and having showcased practical examples in Lecture 2 of how the government of Ghana and its public institutions have leveraged disruptive technologies to provide efficient and effective public services, I begin Lecture 3 by posing a question. What should be the renewed focus of KNUST in this era of disruptive technologies? Your Majesty, I repeat the question. What should be the renewed focus of KNUST in this era of disruptive technologies? In other words, Your Majesty, having seen and heard of the amazing digital disruptions both in the public and private sectors in modern times, what should we in academia, KU do to remain relevant? Your Majesty, following a comprehensive review of several options available for consideration, I propose the establishment of the KU Center of Excellence in Disruptive Technologies. In short, CEDIT, a world-class smart center for research, innovation, incubation, acceleration, and hands-on skills development of existing and emerging disruptive technologies in both hardware and software. Your Majesty, the Center of Excellence should become our version of the Silicon Valley, where technology enthusiasts, innovators, entrepreneurs, and investors from Ghana, Africa, and all over the world will come and learn about disruptive technologies of today and the future. The current digital era demands audacious projects like this to drive practical approach to education and development. Your Majesty, permit me to list some of the relevant disruptive technologies that the Center of Excellence in Disruptive Technology at KU could focus on. They might sound like big English words, but for the purpose of this lecture, Your Majesty, I crave your indulgence to list them. These include, but not limited to, big data and analytics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, quantum computing, advanced robotics, computer assembly, education technology, extended, augmented, and virtual reality, 5G and beyond, Internet of Things, blockchain and cryptocurrency, biotechnology, 3D printing, agricultural technology, smart cities and infrastructures, wearable technology, biometric and security system, brain-computer interfaces, nanotechnology, environmental technology, and advanced transportation systems. Your Majesty, I shall now expand on a few of the technologies I just mentioned. I shall be as high level as much as possible. Big data and analytics. Your Majesty, the future has no room for guesswork or decisions not based on data. Big data is the enabler of disruptive technology. Decisions will be the product of comprehensive and complex computation of data sets. Big data, as the name suggests, is the collection, collation, and analysis of huge piles of data using artificial intelligence to churn out precision outputs and data-driven decisions or patterns. The materials for training artificial intelligence applications and platforms are big data. Your Majesty, without big data, artificial intelligence or AI will not be smart, intelligent, and dynamic. AI will be nothing without big data. It's a simple equation that I show on the screen. It just says big data plus analytics plus automation is AI. What it is saying is that without big data, you cannot begin to even think about big AI. Your Majesty, according to research data from Statista, we will create and store and consume 180 zettabytes of data by 2025, 2 years from now. Your Majesty, let me put a zettabyte into context. A zettabyte is equal to 1 trillion gigabytes. Your Majesty, according to Eric Schmidt, CEO of Google, the data that we have produced since humanity to the year 2003 was just 0.5% of a zettabyte. Now, in 2013, we produced that amount in just 2 days. In just 2 days. Your Majesty, you can imagine when we train AI with the data from GNRA, DVLA, SNITS, NHIA, NCA, NIA, Passport, BEF and DEF, and Ghana Statistical Service, we will be able to extract intelligent insights and predictive trends which will enable us to make precise and preemptive decisions based on reliable data and information for national policy development and implementation. We will reduce or eliminate guesswork and decisions that are not based on data. Your Majesty, KNUST has produced so much content in the form of research done by faculty and students over the years. These data can be used to train an AI application which can be used to monetize those research papers. All your process research data can now help government, organizations, and businesses to make informed decisions based on the thematic areas of interest. Your Majesty, the more we produce and consume content, the more we need to utilize it to produce better decision-making models. For big data to drive data-driven decisions based on data sets, the resource of the data used to train the AI must be huge, verifiable, authentic, credible, and valuable. Analytics examines, cleans, transforms, and interprets data to extract insights, make informed decisions, and predict future trends. Your Majesty, data-based decisions will drive policy formation, development agenda, and regulation formation in the future. KNUST must drive the big data and analytics agenda for Ghana. Artificial intelligence, AI for short, dates back to the mid-20th century when the term was coined by John McCarthy at the Dartmouth Workshop in 1956. The resurgence of AI came about because of machine learning in the beginning in the 1990s after decades of insufficient progress. Your Majesty, AI is the ability of systems and machines to think, respond, and act promptly in microseconds and work intelligently with precision based on resources of data used to train them. AI makes machines think and respond like humans. AI has the potential to transform various industries in the future by automating repetitive tasks, improving decision-making, enhancing customer experience. AI stimulates the human intelligence in machines and systems. AI is becoming the breath of all the disruptive technology mentioned earlier. It is simply the life of disruptive technologies. Machine learning, a subset of AI that gained prominence in the early 21st century, is teaching machines to act and imitate the actions of humans based on data they are trained. AI-based technologies are being applied to many sectors from e-commerce, education, energy, entertainment, healthcare, robotics, human resources, agriculture, automobile, manufacturing, social media, security, retail, finance, and transportation, to even zoology. When shopping on e-commerce platform, products are displayed and recommended based on your preferences and interests, computed from your digital footprints previously purchasing history. In the future, you can shop from a screen on your refrigerator, dressing room, or even virtual assistant devices. In education, learning schedule of courses will be designed based on the unique learning efficiency of each student to enable them to comprehend materials better and more easily. Your Majesty, as I indicated earlier, the subsequent disruptive technologies I will speak about are all powered by AI. Now let's look at the third one, computer assembly. Your Majesty, the high cost of acquiring computers and other related devices is a major barrier in harnessing the full potential of disruptive technologies. To ensure KNUST benefit fully from the Center of Excellence in Disruptive Technology, I propose a strategic partnership between KNUST and technology device manufacturers to establish a computer assembly plant at KNUST. The plant should be integrated with the Center of Excellence in Disruptive Technology. The initiatives aim to provide affordable and customized computers and digital devices for the over 85,000 students and faculty on campus. Excess production of these devices can serve other tertiary institutions and senior high schools. In addition, the assembly plant will serve as a repair and maintenance center for 40 gadgets. The benefits of a computer assembly plant are enormous. It will also foster hands-on skills development among students through practical assembly and troubleshooting exercise. This collaborative venture ensures availability of cost-effective, tailor-made devices for students, faculty, and management, contributing to the university's digitalization. Beyond the campus, the project is poised to have a positive impact on the local economy by generating employment opportunities and fostering fruitful partnerships. Ultimately, the envisioned outcome is a dynamic and interconnected hub for digital innovation and skills development, propelling KNUST towards a future aligned with disruptive technologies. Extended, augmented, and virtual reality. Your Majesty, the convergence of the worlds of realities, ours and the digital, is happening before our eyes, literally. Extended reality allows us to bring what is online into our physical space to make the experience immersive and realistic. Augmented and virtual realities trace their roots back in the 1960s, with more recent breakthroughs in the gaming and training industries. Companies such as Google, Meta, Apple, Amazon have worked on devices and platforms that bring presence to virtual space and vice versa. This will redefine education and training. Your Majesty, with this technology, KNUST can create virtual laboratories, workshops, classrooms with virtual gadgets that students can use virtually for experiments, practical lessons, and simulations without coming to the physical classroom. This can be accessed by students anywhere using virtual reality headsets and gadgets. Experiments can be done multiple times without the consistent restocking or purchasing of materials or resources. Can you imagine students in engineering being able to learn how to assemble and test engines virtually before doing it physically? It increases learning processes and the comprehension rate and reduces damages or wear and tear either to on very expensive physical equipment out of reach of the university's budget and the means of students. Architectural students can also build and simulate their designs within various environments and contexts in virtual world without buying any physical materials. Teachers can assess and supervise their works by experiencing virtual outputs of students in physical location or remotely. This is the future in view. Virtual classrooms are breaking the boundaries of physical education. The workforce for the future of work cannot be trained using the old methods of learning or training. 3D printing. Your Majesty, it is extremely awe-inspiring that we can now print precision equipment, machine, houses, and even food using 3D printing technology. 3D printing technology has been around since the 1980s and gained popularity for rapid prototyping and customization. Its application cuts across many science and technology. In the future, it will be simpler and faster to print intricate, complex, and precision equipment gadgets using 3D printing without breaking the bank. This means KNUST students of engineering and architecture can 3D print or prototype their designs and models without spending too much time and money. Rare parts of equipment purchased by KNUST can be replaced using 3D printing of those parts. Sustainable agricultural technologies. Your Majesty, one of the critical centers that will be disrupted to deliver tremendous benefit is the agricultural sector. Food security is very critical to our survival on the planet Earth. Hence, there's a need to invent new ways of growing food, increasing yields, and sustaining our Earth responsibly. The old ways of farming will be replaced with modern technologies such as precision farming, vertical farming, and genetic modifications. This will ensure efficient food production, reduce environmental impact, and address global food security challenges. This implies that the environment and conditions needed for agriculture to take place can be created using disruptive technologies and not left to the dictates of nature of the traditional methods. We will optimize agriculture, conserve resources, increase crop yields. Your Majesty, KNUST can farm in their own created environment in the room using vertical farming technology to feed students, faculties, and even your surrounding communities without using any acres of land. Nanotechnology. Your Majesty, the need to make things smaller in size, optimal in functionality, and efficient in output underpins the concept of nanotechnology. The prefix nano is a derivative from the word nanos, a Greek word meaning dwarf. The manipulation of materials at the nanoscale has been in development since the 1980s. Miniaturization is the new paradigm in product engineering, enabling us to reduce hitherto humongous products into portable small ones without losing properties, functionalities, and output. In the past, computers were assembled in rooms, reduced to desktop, and then to the palms of our hands. Now, we have foldable screens with optimal display resolution due to miniaturization from this concept, nanotechnology. Years ago, megabytes of data were stored in huge machines, but we now use pen drives and cloud storage to store terabytes of data. Also, we now producing tiny but complex, intricate, and robotic products due to application of nanotechnology. Your Majesty, the future nanotechnology will lead to breakthroughs in medical diagnosis, energy storage, and development of advanced nanomaterials. Your Majesty, the Center of Excellence for Disruptive Technologies will be a melting pot for research and developing these disruptive technologies right here in Ghana. The center will serve as a thermostat to measure KNUST's drive to stay relevant in the future. The microscope for analyzing into the minute details of how courses run by KNUST pay attention to current trends, and also the compass to direct the various departments and faculties of the institution towards the future, where our survival remains unthreatened by disruptive technologies. Your Majesty, it is said that when you pick one end of a stick, you pick the other. These artificial intelligence-powered disruptive technologies, much as they will make our lives and living highly comfortable and more convenient come with dangers, risks, and dilemmas. They present high ethical problems and therefore require clear policies and strict regulations. The concerns raised by the industry, practitioners, and stakeholders as regard to artificial intelligence relate to data sources. Where are the data used to train the AI platform generated and sourced from? And are they credible, authentic, and reliable? Training processes. What are the processes, frameworks, and methodologies used to train the AI platform and tools? Ownership. Who owns the AI platforms and systems, intellectual properties, and other patents across the various geographical boundaries and cultures? Biases and fairness. How can these AI platforms and systems be unbiased and fair to everyone who deploys and uses them without any discriminatory and restrictive bias? Security. How secure and protected are these AI platforms and systems from hacking, hijacking, and breaching? Who ensures security? Governance. Who controls and governs the AI industry or ecosystems? To what extent can developers and owners unleash the unlimited potential of AI? Privacy. How is the data generated, collected, collated, stored, protected to guarantee the privacy of data subjects? Job. Will AI make us jobless? How many jobs losses is permissible? Your Majesty, these are the necessary and legitimate concerns that must be addressed to ensure fair playing field in the adoption of AI and other disruptive technologies in the digital space. We need to place the development, deployment, and application of these disruptive technologies within the globally acceptable policy framework so we do not become victims of our own. In conclusion, Your Majesty, Dr. R.P. Balfour epitomized with the drive to effect change to the status quo and deploy new ways of thinking and doing things. If a dream is not bigger than you, you will not be remembered for doing it or daring others to do. We must copiously copy from the life of Dr. R.P. Balfour about how to build institutions that outlive ourselves and invite others to plug into the bigger ambition of leaving a legacy for future generations and inscribing your story in the sands of time. Your Majesty, in this three-part 12 R.P. Balfour lecture series, I have looked back over the past 7 decades of the life of this university. In the first lecture, I explored the history of technology and established how far we have come. In the second lecture, I interrogated the current era of disruptive marvels that have rendered obsolete technologies which, in recent living memory, were deemed cutting edge. I spoke of the expansion of digital inclusion and financial services characterized by public policy and operationalized by both public and private sectors. This third lecture has been an invitation for us to look boldly and audaciously into the future. Thus, the lecture explored the future potential of current and evolving disruptive technologies and the prospect of new ones yet to come. Your Majesty, I'm now leaving us with a concrete proposal, that of the establishment of KNUST Center of Excellence in Disruptive Technologies. It must become a place of digital pilgrimage and learning. It must become the go-to place where we can leverage disruptive technology to solve pressing local and national problems. It must become the pride of KNUST and the whole of Ghana. Your Majesty, with this proposal, if, or better still, when executed, I am confident that this university shall become the vanguard, the beacon, and the leader with disruptive technologies. Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the third and final lecture of the 12th RP Bafour lecture has been delivered by one of our own, impacting the world, Mr. Joe Anoche. Once again, a round of applause for him. With the lecture duly delivered, it's time to get the congregation proper underway. 57th Congregation Ceremony of KNUST. Chancellor, it's my pleasure to welcome you to present your address and duly constitute the assembly. A round of applause for Otumfuo Osei Tutu II.
Zone. Zone.
Your Excellency the Vice President, and congratulations on your election as the leader of the NPP also.
Zone. Zone.
My adorable Vice Chancellor and Vice Chancellors of sister universities, Pro-Vice Chancellor, my son, and Pro-Vice Chancellors from sister universities,
Zone.
Registrar and Registrars from sister universities,
Zone.
former Vice Chancellors whom I was pleased to see this morning. I saw all of them this morning. Where is Professor Obri?
Zone.
He's up there. Okay. You were missing from the line, that's it.
Zone.
I recognize you this morning, and thank you for still having faith in this university and still serving this university. I thank you very much.
Zone.
Honorable Ministers present, Members of Parliament, MMDC is present. My son Joe Anoche, the guest speaker for the RP Bafo Memorial Lectures.
Zone.
Joe, I think you have to put my speech also on the iPad because
Zone.
I also have to be technology savvy this time.
Zone.
And from the insightful speech that you've given, I think I have to get some more lessons from you. And then Kwamboachi, also my senior brother, who was teaching us mathematics when we were junior, little ones, we didn't understand.
Zone.
Provosts of colleges, members of convocation, senior and junior staff, Nananum alumni of the university, invited guests,
Zone.
members of the press, graduates, ladies and gentlemen.
Zone.
I'm happy to welcome you all to the 57th graduation. This gathering stands as a proof of the dedication and tireless efforts of our students and faculty deserving of celebration.
Zone.
In this grand assembly, we convene not only to applaud the remarkable achievements of our graduates, but also to acknowledge their persistent commitment to learning aimed at shaping the brighter future for themselves and their families.
Zone.
The journey undertaken by these graduates has been one marked by resilience, unyielding perseverance, and an unwavering dedication to intellectual growth.
Zone.
My graduates, Ayuko.
Zone.
Vice President, we are also honored to have been treated to this insightful lectures under the theme Announced at 70, a new age for a renewal focus in an era of disruptive technologies, by the Venerable Mr. Joe Anoche, the Director General of the National Communication Authority and one of our finest alumni. And I thank this university for bringing people like you up. So we should have faith in this university because they can go to everywhere in the world. And I thank you, Vice Chancellors and management, for doing that for me. Your exploits at the National Aeronautics and Space Administration are legendary, and we are indeed very proud of you. Welcome home. Let me take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt appreciation to the dedicated staff and management of our esteemed university. Your continuous selfless devotion to advancing quality education has not gone unnoticed. Year after year, as we gather to celebrate the accomplishments of our graduates, it becomes increasingly evident that your commitment and dedication to duty are the cornerstone of our success. Your commitment to achieving the vision and mission of this great institution is not just acknowledged by me, but by the global community as well. This recognition is prominently showcased in the university's recent rankings by renowned ranking organizations across the world. I am thrilled to hear that our university has achieved commendable rankings in esteemed publications such as the Times Higher Education Impact Rankings 2023, the QS World University Rankings 2023, and the Round University Rankings 2023. These accolades are evidence of your hard work. Once again, I extend my warmest congratulations to every one of you. Your contributions are shaping the future of our university and leaving a lasting impression on the world. I would also like to commend the management and staff for the innovative program dubbed Nast Day of Giving. This is a program I launched last year, which is designed to solicit financial support from students, staff, alumni, partners, and friends of the university. Even though I'm told the target was not achieved, it is an initiative worth sustaining. KNUST, being the pioneers in every educational endeavor in this country, I'm sure other universities in Ghana will want to copy such a laudable initiative. This initiative is very dear to my heart. I therefore entreat us all to continue to support the initiative. I'll be following keenly to monitor its progress. Your Excellency, the Vice President, ladies and gentlemen, even during this joyous occasion, while celebrating our students, I wish to see this opportunity to highlight some of the critical challenges that confront our beloved nation. Our country is facing enormous challenges that demand our immediate attention and collective action, from the economy to the environmental, climate change, and the exodus of our professionals in the health and educational sectors. We must wholeheartedly recognize the need to unite in our quest to ensure sustainable solutions for the betterment of our nation. One of the most current challenges confronting our nation is the pervasive phenomenon known as brain drain. It is without a doubt a disheartening spectacle to bear witness to a substantial exodus of our health professionals, teachers, and graduates, all departing our shores in pursuit of more promising opportunities abroad. This exodus, at its core, resembles a modern form of colonization, where the very minds and intellects that ought to nurture and lead our nation are choosing to depart, driven by the allure of seemingly more fertile grounds elsewhere. While it is important to acknowledge that human migration is not inherently negative, it is equally crucial to recognize that if this phenomenon remains unchecked, it poses a huge threat to the future of our nation. The departure of our potential leaders and talents, who should be actively contributing to the growth and development of our country, raises a formidable challenge. We must collectively work to transform our country into an enticing and compelling destination for our youth, a place where they have unshaken faith in their capacity to thrive and succeed. To achieve this, I call upon the government and all stakeholders in education to embark upon innovative strategies aimed at retaining and harnessing the potential of our young graduates, creating an enabling environment that fosters entrepreneurship, facilitates job creation, and stimulates investment in research and development is crucial. By doing so, we can effectively staunch the flow of our nation's intellectual capital to foreign shores, and in the process, construct a prosperous and flourishing future for our beloved country. Let us unite our efforts, therefore, and resolve to confront this challenge head-on for the betterment of our society and the preservation of our nation's bright and promising future. And with all due respect, on this topic, I've lived abroad before, where we worked in restaurants and all those things, even though we had gone through the tertiary university here before we went there. So the people here are much better than living in abroad, and we have to be honest with ourselves, because graduates and all that, people qualified and not getting the work they want to do because they are taken to hospitals to clean and all those things. Whilst you are here, we accord you all the respect and dignity as a lecturer, as a professor, as everything. So please, let's stay here and work. Vice President, whenever I speak, I am compelled to denounce this destructive practice of galamsey. Though the government has achieved some level of success, the menace is still a pervasive problem, inflicting severe damage on the environment and the water bodies, resulting in a surge in waterborne diseases, skin infections, and horrid deformities among our people. I call on all stakeholders to be vigilant and help the government to flush out these illegal miners. Not so long, we all heard of actions I took against some chiefs in my kingdom who were either covertly or overtly involved in Galamsey activities. And I urge the government to take reciprocal actions in the fight against Galamsey. Chiefs, as custodians of the lands, bear a solemn responsibility to act with integrity and diligence in safeguarding our natural resources. The government, too, must step up its efforts to protect our land and combat this destructive force that is eroding our nation from within. Distinguished guests, the recent spillage at the Akosombo Dam serves as a stark reminder of the delicate balance we must maintain between development and environmental preservation. The spillage at the Akosombo Dam has not only affected the lives and livelihood along the Volta River, but also posed a significant threat to our public health as a nation. This highlights the urgency with which we must address climate change and its impact on our water resources. And I want to entreat my venerable professors in this university to lead the charge. As we grapple with the consequences of this event, it becomes imperative for us to unite and face the challenges that lie ahead. It is a call to action for us to invest in sustainable practices, promote water conservation, and explore alternative energy resources. Again, the Akosombo Dam spillage underscores the importance of effective disaster preparedness and response mechanisms. The government, in collaboration with local authorities and international partners, must work tirelessly to ensure that our communities are resilient in the face of some of these natural calamities going forward. This includes early warning systems, robust evacuation plans, and support structures for those affected. In the spirit of unity and resilience, let us come together to support the communities affected by the Akosombo Dam spillage. Let us provide aid, not just in the form of immediate relief, but also in the form of sustainable development initiatives that empower these communities to rebuild and thrive in the face of adversity. And now to our graduates. As you step into the world beyond these walls, I know some of you are already in the world. Embrace every challenge and opportunity that comes your way with confidence. Continue to learn, unlearn, grow, and adapt, for education is a lifelong journey. Remember, you have received a quality education that has equipped you with the skills and knowledge to thrive in the professional environment. Believe in yourselves and be proactive in seeking our opportunities. By doing so, you can make a meaningful impact and contribute to the growth and development of our nation. May God bless us all. And now, by the powers conferred on me as Chancellor of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, I, Otunfo Osei-Tutu II, declare this assembly duly constituted. Thank you.
Please remain standing as we sing the university anthem. Lift every voice and sing. Thank you. Please be seated. One of the very important activities in our congregation ceremonies is the presentation of the Vice Chancellor's address. Otumfuo Chancellor, with your permission, I invite our Vice Chancellor to deliver her address. Shall we please applaud Professor Mrs. Rita Akosua Dixon?
Thank you very much, KNUST Basic School Band. Thank you. Do you want to do it again for them? Thank you very much. The Chancellor of the University's Royal Majesty, Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, Ashanti Regional Minister, Honorable Simon Osei Mensah, Honorable Minister of Education, Dr. Yao Osei Edichum, ably represented by Dr. Yarira, Director of the Ministry, colleague Vice Chancellors from sister universities, past Vice Chancellors and Pro-Vice Chancellors, Pro-Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellors from sister institutions, Registrar and Registries from sister universities, members of Parliament, and MMDCs present. The guest speaker for the 12 RP Bafo Memorial Lecture, Mr. Joe Anoche. The family of Dr. RP Bafo, Provost of colleges, deans and directors, heads of department, members of convocation, senior and junior staff of parents and guardians, distinguished audience and viewers, our friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to you all. I said good morning, please. Thank you very much. I have the singular honor and pleasure to present to you the report of our great and noble university since the last congregation. I'm delighted to add my voice to that of our Chancellor to welcome you all to today's congregation as part of the efforts to deepen and strengthen the collegiate system of the university. The colleges have therefore been responsible for the organization of the various sessions of the graduation ceremonies. This year's congregation spans and climaxing it this morning. I am happy to inform you that as part of today's program, some distinguished alumni, the nation and the world at large, degrees. I wish to congratulate all the awardees and to inform them that KNUST recognizes their input and efforts made over the years towards helping achieve our mandate as a higher education action pact. With a lot of and your great counsel and guidance, we have been able to make steady progress as a university. Nana, we are truly grateful to you. The efforts of both are must also be underestimated. Thank you all very much. All staff, convocation, everybody, thank you. During the period, I research. Nana Chancellor, as a research-intensive institution, we continue to invest in both infrastructure and equipment towards creating an enabling environment for cutting-edge research. External grants won to support research. Nana Chancellor, I am happy to inform this all of 15 million US and staff whose research of child health won $707,000 US from Vertex Pharmaceuticals Incorporated to work on phase 2 and 3 adaptive double-blind in adult and pediatric disease. Dr. Cyril Boateng of the Department of Physics won $272,000 US of Qatar using integrated geophysics. Dr. Kojo Owusu Akufu of the Department of Optometry and Visual Science won 297 euros, 1,000 euros from the LC Krona for Senior Stiftung to work on the Moores KNUST Low Vision project. Mr. Courage Julius Loga of the University Information Technology Services, UITS, Directorate, won to work on grants that came in. Do you want to do it better for them? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. KNUST Research Fund, CREF, to support young and budding researchers. The fund is administered by the Office of Grants and Research, which is led by Professor Philip Ncheji. 5 million Ghana cedis to CREF Fund for research. A clap for KNUST. This is 1.5 million we are talking about. Thank you. 40 of our faculty working on interdisciplinary collaborative research works benefit Young Researchers Forum to take advantage and honors. Our Chancellor, related to the grants are also honors bestowed on some staff. The list is long, so I'll just cut it very short. Dr. may be named among in science. Department of Pharmaceutics has also been named as one of the 25 women from the developing world to be awarded for the developing world. Just to mention it. Nana Chancellor, KNUST has 3 Africa Centers of Excellence, and they have been contributing to the education project, KEEP, the Transport Research Education, and applaud the KNUST Engineering Education Project, KEEP, for emerging as the best performing center and of their disbursement-linked results. And this was in Abidjan when International Scientific Advisory Boards of KEEP. These include Engineer Frederick Asari. So we have Engineer William Amuna, Engineer Mrs. Nanekia Brenyaku Eni, Richard Okine, Dr. Chus Dani Adora Mola. They are here today, and I now crave your indulgence for them to be upstanding, for them to be recognized. Do you want to be on your feet, please? Thank you very much. Thank you. You may resume your seats now. Thank you very much. KNUST joins the African Research Universities Alliance, ARUA. Madam Chancellor, I am happy to report that KNUST has joined the esteemed African Research Universities Alliance, ARUA. ARUA is a collaborative consortium comprising 17 prominent universities spanning 10 African nations that serve as a beacon of research excellence on the continent. This reflects KNUST's outstanding role as a research-intensive institution on the Africa continent. I'd like to thank all our researchers and principal investigators for all the hard work. KNUST Obuasi Campus. Nana Chancellor, permit me now to turn my attention to the KNUST Obuasi Campus. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to inform you that we are graduating our first batch of students from the KNUST Obuasi Campus this year. Thank you, thank you. Their performance has so far been splendid. We salute our staff and students and our supportive partners for this milestone. Since the idea was mooted, the Obuasi Campus has received improved development and growth. Permanent staff have been employed for the campus, and several of the old structures bequeathed to us by Anglo Gold Ashanti have been renovated to enhance teaching and learning. With our first batch of students completing their 4-year studies, we cannot take pride in our accomplishments without showing deep appreciation to the government of Ghana for the continuous assistance provided to this campus since its establishment. Your Excellency, we are very grateful. Thank you very much. But please clap well so that when I follow with the request, thank you. know Your Excellency is here. You have to clap so that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Your Excellency. We are doing well there, but we still need more help. Thank you. Thank you. We are also extremely grateful to you, Nana Chancellor, for your guidance and enormous support demonstrated throughout the formative years of the Obuasi campus. Our profound gratitude also goes to Anglo Gold Ashanti for being a dependable partner for the establishment of this campus. I'd like to recognize and appreciate my predecessor, Professor Kwesi Obridanso, under whose leadership and foresight the Obuasi campus was started. Thank you very much. I cannot forget the work done by the steering committee under the leadership of our former Vice Chancellor, Professor K.K. Adakwa, who is also part of the awardees this morning. Prof, thank you very much. And also the MCE of Obuasi for their contributions. Finally, I wish to appreciate our Foundation Dean, Professor Richard Buama, and his team for the hard work towards this achievement. Prof, are you here? Prof Buama? Okay. KNUST Day of Giving. Nana Chancellor, at the last congregation, you graciously launched the KNUST Day of Giving, which was scheduled for 6th October of every year, the birthday of KNUST. The goal for this year's Day of Giving was to solicit 200 million Ghana cedis from alumni, students, partners, friends, and other stakeholders for a 2,000-bed capacity, as you initially laid emphasis on. Nana, I am happy to report that as we speak, we have just crossed the 700,000 Ghana cedis line. We just crossed it. Nana Chancellor, I want to thank you most sincerely for your blessings to enable the university to carry on with the Day of Giving initiative. With your permission and on your behalf, I wish to express our profound gratitude and appreciation to all donors, including members of council, staff, alumni, parents, and partner students for their support and contributions towards this noble cause so far. I'd like to particularly mention Mr. Osei Esibe, CEO of ASIP Construction Limited, for being the single highest donor. Clearly, we have a long, long way to go. You heard Nana. Nana says that he is waiting for all of us to contribute. So as we thank you, Oliver Twist. The window for the donation is still opened up to the end of the year, and we would like to appeal to all of us to come to Macedonia and help. Please keep the donations coming. Thank you all very much. Student entrepreneurship pitching competitions. Nana Chancellor, to unearth the entrepreneurial spirit in our students and to support entrepreneurship, the entrepreneurship agenda of the university, management worked with SRC to raise funds to support students' entrepreneurship. SRC launched the Think It Fund It project and held competitions for students to pitch their innovations and business ideas. Students who came up with innovative startup ideas were supported with seed monies to start their businesses. It is with much delight that I also announce to you that 2 startup teams, Macan Organics and Smart Farm from KNUST, emerged winners of the National Demo Pitching Competition. Nana Chancellor, I'm happy to note that the finalists included the University of Ghana and University of Cape Coast. I wish to entreat our students and graduates to consider coming together to form teams to make use of their innovative and creative skills to to create startup businesses. Remember, the KNUST Business Incubation Center is here to support and assist you. Christoph Heinz African Human Rights Moot Court Competition. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, KNUST hosted the 32nd Christoph Heinz African Human Rights Moot Court Competition from 3rd to 9th September this year. The first of the competition to be hosted outside the country's capital city. In all, 50 universities from 17 countries across the continent gathered on KNUST campus to compete for the ultimate on the theme, The Africa We Want, Sexual and Gender Minority Rights in Africa, Climate Change and Corruption. I am delighted to announce to you that Team KNUST slightly missed the first position and was the runner-up. Clap for us, we're the runner-up. We, however, took the best English memorial for the applicant and also for the respondent. Thank you. Ghana Chancellor, I wish to express our utmost appreciation to you for your presence through your able representative, Nana Mampohene, the Sebre Nana Osaibonsu II. Nana, we are indeed grateful. We congratulate Team KNUST, especially Ms. Ajubi Opoku Bano and Ms. Mami Amma Anan and their coach, Mr. Ezekiel Osei, for their splendid performance. We say well done to the Faculty of Law, College of Humanities and Social Sciences for such a successful international conference. Now, Chancellor, while we are at the Faculty of Law, please permit me to share another great achievement of our students during this year's call to the bar examinations. Now, Chancellor, KNUST alumni took 4 of the awards this year. The overall Best Student Award, the John Mensah Saba Award, and our Chancellor, was enviably taken by Ebenezer Ade Osei. Thank you. And our Chancellor, quick statistics for the past 13 years will serve us very well this morning. Nana, I am happy to note that KNUST has taken the award 8 out of the 13 years. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am not done yet. This year, Abinejewa Asare took the 2nd Best Graduating Student Post-Call Award. Godson Boni emerged as the Best Graduating Student Advocacy and Legal Ethics. The Best Graduating Student Interpretation of Statutes and Deeds was also taken by Jacqueline Osei Ameniampong. We are proud of all of them. Now you can clap for them, please. Thank you. Vice Chancellor Students Excellence Award. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the university has organized its maiden edition of the Vice Chancellor Students Excellence Awards to reward students who excel in various aspects of their lives and activities on campus under the theme, Balancing Acts, Honoring Academics, Innovations, and Beyond. In all, a total of 46 students were awarded across 12 categories. These included student leadership, academic excellence, sports, debate, cadet, peer counseling, volunteering, and creative arts. I'd like to thank very much Professor Marian Asantua Nkansa and her team for giving us a very successful program of celebrating our brilliant and enterprising students. Thank you very much. All right. Nana Chancellor, while we are still celebrating our amazing students, kindly permit me to recognize and appreciate the immediate past SRC and GRASAC presidents, Mr. Frank Owusu and Mr. Fred Parker, for providing sound leadership to the students. We salute them for their hard work. Do you want to be upstanding, Frank and Parker? Let's clap for them. They have worked very, very hard. Thank you very much. You can resume your seat. The Sansor Project. Lord Chancellor, the university continues to strive to achieve its vision of supporting brilliant but needy students with laptops. Digital disruptions comes with having tools. The students who cannot afford, we must support them. And I am so happy that His Excellency is here. I know when you touch on digitization, you have touched his nerves. And I know he will say something about this project before he goes. Clap for him in advance. Nana Chancellor. Nana Chancellor, Nana Chancellor, this year, the university distributed 574 laptops to students at a monetary value of 4.3 million Ghana cedis. Putting it all together, since we started the project, we have given out over 2,000 laptops to support students at an amount of 11 million Ghana cedis. Please clap for the donors and partners. Thank you. Now, Chancellor, permit me to specially recognize our benefactors and benefactresses this year for their kind donations. We are extremely grateful to the Consolidated Bank, Ghana, CBG, Stanbic Bank, EcoBank, Ultimate Fashion, Mr. Isaac Owusu, CEO of Isaac Books and Stationery, Kingdom Books, Honorable Dr. Stephen Amwa, Dr. Delise Mimidakun, CEO of FDA, Lawyer Nana Ejay Bafo, Mr. Kofi Ado Ejekum, CEO of Kofi Chrome Pharmacy, Gridco, Docutech Ghana Limited, Mrs. Benis Asamoah, and the SAP, Multinec, Fairgreen Limited, Google, SRC, KNUST, and GRASAC, KNUST. We are indeed very grateful. I'd like to encourage our partners, all of us, alumni, parents, students, to continue to support our needy but brilliant students. Inaugural and RP Bafo Memorial Lectures. Nana Chancellor, as a university, our newly appointed professors give inaugural lectures on their research to contribute to academic life of the university and also address topics of national interest. During the period under review, the following professors gave their professorial inaugural lectures. Professor Divine Kwaku Haji gave a lecture on the theme, Winning the Real Impact Award, a reflexive journey through housing, environment, and community flood resilience. Transport poverty in Africa, planning for our mobility futures in an era of sustainability, was delivered by Professor Michael Poku Bwensi. Professor Leonard Kofiche Amekuji delivered his lecture on cracking the climate change code, the Sub-Saharan Africa Revolution. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Joe Anoche, the Director General of National Communications Authority, a proud alumnus, delivered, as we all saw this morning, the 12 RP Bafo Memorial Lecture, which commenced yesterday and ended so beautifully this morning on the theme, KNUST After 70, a new age for a renewed focus in an era of disruptive technologies. He treated the university community to all the 3 topics that he listed, and Nana has also listed, so I am going to skip it. Thank you very much. I wish on behalf of the Chancellor, His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, management, and the entire university community to express our profound gratitude to Mr. Anoche for the lecture. Mr. Anoche, thank you so very much for all the rich insights that you have shared with us. Does he deserve a big round of applause again? Thank you. Thank you. Honour Chancellor, let me now provide the statistics for this year's congregation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this morning's session climaxes the 57th congregation, which commenced on 9th November, Thursday, 2023. We have already held 15 sessions for the 6 colleges of the university and the Institute of Distance Learning. The total number of graduating students for this congregation is 17,437. Out of this number, 13,170, which is 75%, are undergraduates, while we have 4,267, that is 25%, are postgraduates. This morning, we will be graduating 704 postgraduate students, out of which 135 will be receiving PhD degrees. Yes. Out of the 135 PhD degrees to be given, 43 of these are women. Yes, thank you. Which is 30.5%. Nana Chancellor, I am also elated to announce the overall best graduating and best graduating female undergraduate students of the university for this congregation. They are Mr. Humphrey Ashimate of the Department of Economics, College of Humanities and Social Sciences, with a cumulative weighted average, CWA, of 85.09. And Ms. Frances Soshima Ibe of the Department of Chemical Engineering, College of Engineering, with a CWA of 82.77. Hey, you have to clap, oh. You remember your CWA? Thank you very much. KNUST ranked #1 destination for quality education globally. Nana, the best is always reserved for the last. Nana Chancellor, permit me to add my voice to yours to celebrate our beloved and noble university, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, KNUST. I am deeply delighted to inform you that KNUST has been ranked #1 destination for quality education, SDG Goal 4, if clap properly and let me continue. This was by the Times Higher Education UK Impact Rankings 2023. The Times Higher Education Impact Rankings assesses universities against the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. The SG4, which is on quality education, measures universities' contribution to early years and lifelong learning, research, and their commitment to inclusive education. In the 2023 Times Higher Education Impact Rankings, 1,304 universities from 109 countries were assessed, and KNUST emerged #1. Thank you. Thank you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we share in the celebrations, I wish to express our profound gratitude to our indefatigable staff, students, and partners, through whose efforts the university has been able to achieve this feat. I entreat all of us to continue to work hard towards maintaining this laudable achievement. Advice to graduates. Now, just a few words to you, my proud graduates. Continue to add value to yourselves at any given opportunity, because incremental, implementable, sometimes imperfect changes over time add up to big results. Remember that success is a vehicle which moves on a wheel called hard work. But the journey is impossible without the fuel called self-confidence. Be bold, be courageous, and do your very best at all times, keeping in mind that you and God form a majority. May the good Lord bless you and keep you. May the Lord make his face shine upon you and be gracious unto you. May he continue to order your steps all the days of your life and give you his peace. I wish you all very well in your future endeavors. Once again, congratulations. Thank you all very much, and God richly bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ejaku Onimo. I would want to repeat that the RP Balfour lecture is held in honor of our first Vice Chancellor of blessed memory. He is duly represented in this congregation ceremony by his family, led by, of course, his son. Please acknowledge Mr. Fritz Balfour, former Member of Parliament for Ablekuma South and former Minister for Information. Otumfuo Chancellor, to my permission, with your permission, I would want to invite His Excellency, the Vice President, representing the President. Please applaud His Excellency, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia.
Thank you very much. Please sit down. Your Royal Majesty, Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II, Asantehene and Chancellor of KNUST, the Ashanti Regional Minister, Vice Chancellor and Vice Chancellors from sister universities, Pro-Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellors from sister universities, former Vice Chancellors and Pro-Vice Chancellors present, registrars and registrars from sister university, distinguished speaker for the RP Balfour Memorial Lecture, proud honorees, members of the Diplomatic Corps, members of Parliament, MMDCs present, provosts of colleges, members of convocation, senior and junior staff, Nananom, alumni of the university, the family of Dr. RP Balfour, invited guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Your Majesty, permit me to begin by expressing my profound gratitude to to you and the management of the university for inviting me to be part of this gracious moment, the 57th congregation of this noble institution of our nation. It is a privilege to stand before you today as the Vice President of our great nation on this joyous occasion, the celebration of academic achievements and the commencement of a new chapter in the lives of these remarkable individuals herein gathered. I extend warm greetings and felicitations from the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, who, due to pressing national commitments, could not be with us today. He deeply regrets his absence and wishes all of us a joyous celebration of the climax of the 57th congregation of the KNUST. Special commendations go to the honorees who have distinguished themselves in various disciplines, contributing significantly to the growth and development of this esteemed institution and our dear nation. Your Majesty, the government extends congratulations to KNUST for its milestone achievement of over 70 years of training and shaping the critical mass of human resources in science and technology for the progress and development of our country. The remarkable successes and contributions of technocrats from this noble institution over the past 7 decades are invaluable and worthy of recognition and celebration. Your Majesty, it is worth noting that this government is very keen about education in the country. The reason for the inception of the free senior high school system and many other education-oriented initiatives. Recognizing the demands of these initiatives on our universities, the government promises its unwavering support to enhance infrastructure and facilities, including the completion of the KNUST Teaching Hospital to make the training and formation of our students less burdensome. Your Majesty, today's R.P. Balfour Memorial Lecture was on disruptive technologies in the area of digitalization and others. After many years of study and practice as an economist, I came to the conclusion that Ghana, like many other African countries, has been trying to develop with underlying systems that are very weak. These underlying systems need disruption for us to rejig the whole system. And we have a highly informal economy. We have no unique identification for the population. Our citizens could not be properly and uniquely identified. It was possible to be born in Ghana, live a full life, die, and be buried, and there will be no trace of you on any documentation that you ever lived and died in Ghana. We do not have a functioning property address system. The majority of our population was excluded from the financial system with no access to bank accounts. This has a direct impact on financial savings, interest rates, and economic growth. Our payment system is largely cash dominated, and public service delivery is based on manual systems characterized by bureaucracy and corruption. The ports, driver's and vehicle license offices, passport acquisition, health insurance registration or renewal, and so on, were very frustrating processes for our citizens. The majority of the population was also not identified for tax purposes. In 2017, when we came into office, only 4% of the adult population of Ghana had a tax identification number. So you can't tell who has filed their taxes or who has not filed their taxes. And of course, the population knows this. Without a property address system, the collection of property taxes was also problematic. You do not have the data to tell which properties have paid their taxes and therefore who have not. It was therefore not surprising that in Ghana, at the end of last year, only 9% of properties paid property taxes. And this is the case in many countries on the continent. So how do you mobilize domestic revenue in these circumstances? The manual systems and the lack of integration of existing databases has resulted in a proliferation of fake documentation, fake birth certificates, insurance stickers, vehicle registrations, driver's licenses, and so on. There is therefore constant suspicion around documentation. The deficit of trust results, which makes the cost of doing business high. Ghost names on government payrolls was very pervasive. Many countries also, including Ghana, do not have a working credit system and working credit reference agencies to provide credit reports on individuals and businesses to lenders. So the credit agencies don't have the data required to provide the credit reports. Therefore, the potential for borrowers to abscond was high. And with that, the cost of credit, the interest rates will also be very high. Our strategy since 2017 has been to build a new system through digital transformation. And in the process, we are really building a new Ghana. Information, communication technology, and accurate statistics and data are the heartbeat of every economy, particularly for the knowledge-based economy that we are building. Ghana's commitment to digital innovation is evident in the initiatives aimed at fostering a knowledge economy. From the advancement of e-governance to the widespread adoption of mobile technology, Ghana is paving the way for a more connected and efficient society. We therefore proceeded to implement a number of initiatives. We issued the Ghana Card, which provides unique identity for everybody. And in the process, the Ghana Card has proven to be, and it is the anchor to the whole digitalization process. So we realized that most people did not have tax identification numbers. And so we said that your Ghana Card number will be your tax identification number. By taking that decision, we increased the number of people with tax identification numbers from 4% to 85% today. Your Ghana Card number is also your SNIT number. It's integrated with SNIT. The Ghana card number is also your NHIS membership number. The Ghana card number is also linked to your bank account. And the Ghana card is also linked to your SIM card. It is being linked to your DVLA driver's license and your passport. So we are building an ecosystem in which nobody will be able to hide. Everywhere you pass, you will find you. It is very interesting that it's because of the nature of the ecosystem that we are building, which allows visibility across a spectrum. That is why we are able to do the no guarantor student loan without a need for a guarantor. They needed a guarantor because we didn't know how to find you. But now, with the Ghana card, we know exactly how to find you. We know your phone number, we know your bank account number, we know your SNID number, we know your NHIS number. So if we are looking for you, we will find you. One of the interesting and remarkable pieces of work that has been done over the last year is an integration of the databases of the Ghana Health Service, the Births and Deaths Registry, and the National Identification Authority. We have completed that work, and Your Majesty, I'm happy to say that next month I am going to launch a new system, a project that will start working next month, where every child born in Ghana from birth will be given a Ghana card number. So that we cover that base, so we can track the children as well. The Ghana card today also works as an e-passport in terms of travel from abroad to Ghana, and is acceptable in 44,000 airports in the world, because we've registered it with ICAO and have gone through all the processes. The Ghana card will also become this anchor for a credit system in Ghana. I visited a couple of car manufacturers in Accra, notably Solar Taxi, and they manufacture cars, and they give the cars on credit to people, and the only information they need from those people is their Ghana card. You give them the Ghana card, they will give you a car, you work and pay over time. And I'm also happy to note, Your Majesty, that Ghana early next year will be introducing a credit scoring system for individuals. That credit scoring system, every individual will have a credit score. Right now, our credit scoring system does not exist. So everybody is seen as risky, and the interest rates are high. But so if you don't pay your loan, you have low credit scores, isn't it? And if you go for a loan, you have a problem. But if you are diligent in repaying your loans, then your credit score will be high, and you are likely to get lower interest rates. You will have more discipline as a result. By making the Ghana card number the tax identification number, GRA can also tell who has filed and who has not filed their taxes. And so it is rich data that is available to GRA. And that rich data, I'm asking GRA to use that data. It is a very lazy approach to go and keep looking for taxes for people who are paying taxes already, when you could look at those who are not paying taxes, which is the vast majority. And they should be the ones that GRA should be focusing on. If they pay a little, the vast majority, we will get a lot more revenue without the need for any increases in taxes. So I'm admonishing GRA. I'm saying that the data is available now that we have put this together. You can tell who has not filed. Give your bonuses on the basis of how many new taxpayers your your people can bring into the net. I think it will help Ghana better. Your Majesty, we've also done a lot of work on dealing with the ghost worker problem in Ghana. And thanks to work with the with the Controller and Accountant General's Office, I believe that we'll be able to announce in the next couple of months the elimination of all ghost workers on public sector payroll in Ghana. And this is based on the Ghana card. This is because of the Ghana card we've put in the system where we can tell who has and who hasn't got. Your Majesty, in the economic sector alone, anyone with a national ID card, a Ghana card, can open a bank account in the comfort of their home. Right on your mobile phone, if you have a Ghana card, you call the USSD code of the bank, they'll ask you your Ghana card number, you will enter it, and your account is open for you instantaneously. They no longer have to queue to fill out forms to open bank accounts. Thanks to mobile money interoperability, mobile money accounts can now be linked to your bank account for fast, easier, and more efficient transactions. Banks have also developed their mobile apps to cater for customers in the comfort of their own homes coming to Ghana. And most people don't realize what a major feat this is. Ghana today was the first country and is the only country in the world, in Africa that I know of, where you can have interoperability between Momo accounts and bank accounts. No other country on the continent has been able to do that. We also have, in the realm of agriculture, as our speaker was noting earlier, digital tools in agriculture are revolutionizing farming practices, empowering farmers with real-time information on weather patterns, market prices, and sustainable practices. Education is also undergoing a digital awakening. E-learning platforms are reaching students in remote areas, providing them with the skills to build a brighter future. The youth of Ghana, with their natural aptitude for technology, are poised to lead the nation into a knowledge-driven era. One of the things that I'm most proud about in Ghana's digitalization is that everything that we have done pretty much has been done using Ghanaians, has been done using local IT people. They have led the whole digitalization drive. They are just brilliant, very, very smart. And we really have to encourage more of them. In this context of the digital awakening, I've heard the Vice Chancellor's plea, not so subtle. And so I will contribute to this digitalization on campus with 100 laptops for KNUST. We have also implemented the digital address system, and e-commerce, because of the payment system, is really growing in Ghana. E-commerce is growing in Ghana. We have really also done a lot of digitalization across the public sector. About 1,500 MMDAs have been brought on the Ghana.gov platform. And this digitalization means that many people can apply for services without visiting many of the institutions, whether it's a passport, whether it's so many, you can do so many things now by just going to the Ghana.gov platform. And you have about 1,500 MMDAs which have been onboarded on that platform, and it is working very, very well. And it reduces corruption, because the computer cannot ask you for a bribe, or the mobile phone cannot ask you for a bribe. So you can just do your transactions and we will move on. We've digitalized the passport office and the process of issuing passports. Getting passports has always been something very mysterious in Ghana. There's hassle that people go through just to get a passport. So when we were doing the Ghana card, I took my time and I asked for the passport application form. And I looked at it and I said, okay, let's make sure every information that we need for a passport is also on the Ghana card. So the application form for the Ghana card contains all the information that you are required to get a passport. So so now this has been done. So one of the areas of disruption that we are going to be bringing in the not hopefully too long, but it's coming, because if you have a Ghana card, you don't need to go and apply again for a passport. All you need is to pay the fee. They have all your biometrics. And you pay the fee, you have your digital address, and they will deliver the passport to your home. We are going to disrupt that process and have it done, because you have all the information. We've digitalized the ports, paperless ports. You can get your NHIS membership renewal through the phone without going anywhere. We've got drones, we've got motor insurance database. Today you can tell any vehicle whether it is insured or not by dialing a short code and all of that. Today you can insure a car without visiting any insurance company. You can do it on your mobile phone just by dialing a short code. Today you can buy ECG credit, as you all know, without going to ECG, isn't it? 24/7 you can do that. Water bills, the same thing. So there are so many things you can do with digitalization. You have access to so many services 24/7. So football tickets and so on. So we have done quite a lot. And I want to say, Your Majesty, I could not hide my joy when I learned that my friend and my brother, Mr. Joe Anochi, has been treating the university community to the topic, A New Age for Renewed Focus in an Era of Disruptive Technologies, as part of the prestigious R.P. Balfour Memorial Lectures. From what I heard this morning, I'm pretty certain that we are all on the same page as far as digitalization is concerned. His concrete proposal to establish a center of excellence for disruptive technology at KNUST is an excellent proposal. Fully supported. And I know that this proposal will receive a lot of support from the university. I have had discussions with the Pro-Vice Chancellor in my office on big data and analytics. And this is an area he's very interested in. And so if we all come together with a big data mind like Joe Anochi, I think this thing can happen for KNUST. Your Majesty, ladies and gentlemen, in light of the unprecedented advancements in artificial intelligence and their profound implications for global economies, our higher learning institutions face the challenging task of integrating this reality into their training to stay relevant on the job market. At the national level, efforts are well underway to formulate policies that will undergo necessary processes and approvals in Parliament for eventual enactment. And I think our speaker for today went very much into the area of artificial intelligence and robotics and the way forward for Ghana. To our cherished graduates, receive my heartfelt congratulations. You have not only exhibited intellectual prowess, but also resilience, dedication, and an unwavering commitment to your education. A move which is evident in the various remarkable project works you have churned out. Today, you join the ranks of the educated, equipped with knowledge and skills needed to navigate the complexities of our ever-developing world. As you step out into the next phase of your lives, I challenge you to apply all the arsenal you have gathered from this noble institution with integrity, compassion, and underlying commitment to make a positive impact on society. Remember that your success is inherently tied to the well-being of our society. I urge you all to be bold on your aspirations and unwavering in your pursuit of excellence. Let nobody tell you that your dreams are not possible, because it is possible for you to dream and achieve. The journey ahead may be challenging, but it's through challenges that we grow, learn, and make a lasting impact. Keep in mind that the only limitation that exists is the one you impose upon yourself. Your Royal Majesty, Vice Chancellor, the distinguished speaker for the R.P. Bafour Memorial Lectures, ladies and gentlemen, let me conclude by assuring the graduates and the people of Ghana that there is hope. The government expresses gratitude for the sacrifices and support of all Ghanaians, their resilience and patience during the recent global economic challenges that have affected our country. Together, let us rely on our collective efforts and aspirations as we move towards a promising future. I thank you for your attention, and may God bless you and bless our homeland Ghana and make her great and strong. Thank you very much.
Please be seated. It's now time to confer honorary degrees to some distinguished, deserving personalities selected by the university. Otumfuo Chancellor, with your permission, I invite Mr. Andrews Kwesi Boateng, Registrar, to coordinate the conferment.
Nana Chancellor, with your permission, may I begin with the conferment of honorary degrees to deserving personalities. Joe Anoche, please step forward. Joe Anoche, a globally distinguished telecommunication expert, we appreciate you. A talented and accomplished technologist with an unmatched ability to direct key information and support services. Your foundation in science and technology was laid by this very institution, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, where you obtained your bachelor's degree in geodetic engineering. You later obtained other relevant degrees in your field, one of which was from the prestigious Harvard Kennedy School of Executive Education, USA. Your passion for coaching, developing technology teams, and your unquenchable drive to break new bounds in the telecommunication industry led you and your team of network engineers to collaborate in many telecommunication network installations with companies such as Cisco Systems, Japan Aerospace Agency, European Science Agency, German Space Operations Center, and the United States Postal Services. You are on record as having successfully managed the full cycle of NASA Integrated Telecommunications Services Policy implementation for the NASA Mission Network. Back in Ghana, your immense contribution to the evolving phase of the National Communication Authority cannot be overlooked. Among your numerous innovations, creating opportunities for mobile network operators to expand 3G coverage in underserved and unserved communities to improve universal access is worth mentioning. Indeed, your contribution to the telecom industry continues to make the world an easier and happier place to live. As a passionate telecommunications advocate and information technology expert, your insightful and engaging presentations on the topic, KNUST after 70, a new age for a renewed focus and an era of disruptive technology, have contributed significantly to the success of the 57th congregation of the KNUST. In recognition of your outstanding contribution to society and to the betterment of humanity, Ghana is proud of you, and KNUST is gratified to have you as one of its own. For leaving an indelible print on our minds as a speaker for the 12 RP Bafo Memorial Lectures, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, on this 24th day of November 2023, confers on you Honorary Doctor of Science, honoris causa. Kwesi Kwafo Adakwa, please step forward. Kwesi Kwafo Adakwa, Emeritus Professor, a distinguished planner, and an astute university administrator. KNUST appreciates you. Your impact on academic integrity in the tertiary education landscape, nationally and internationally, is indeed commendable. Having served as a member of the governing board of the African Association of Universities, your influence is felt not only in Africa, but in institutions across the globe, including the Technical University of Dortmund and the University of Bradford, United Kingdom. On the national front, you were awarded the coveted Order of the Volta in 2008 in recognition of your distinguished service to tertiary education. As an academic icon, you've written, published, reviewed, edited several books and journal articles, reports, and conference papers. Your contribution to the field of spatial planning is not in dispute. You were the founding chairman of the Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority, and in 2018, you were appointed a member of the President's Commission of Inquiry into the creation of new regions in Ghana. When you became the Vice Chancellor of our great university between 2006 and 2010, the university witnessed a transformative period marked by innovation, academic excellence, and a strengthened sense of community. The positive changes initiated during your tenure have undoubtedly had a lasting impact, shaping the future of the institution for years to come. Your leadership and the dedication to the cause of Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology is indeed admirable. In recognition of your remarkable contribution to society in general and to the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology in particular, the KNUST on this 24th day of November 2023 confers on you Honorary Doctor of Science honoris causa. Sophia Ashokai Kwashisam, please step forward. Sophia Ashokai Kwashisam, a renowned university administrator and a lawyer, we extol you. You hold the enviable title as the first female to be appointed as registrar to any public university in Ghana. A milestone that was achieved with your appointment as registrar of the KNUST in the year 2000. Your tenure as registrar saw remarkable development in the administrative structures of the university, culminating in the adoption of the collegiate system, the first of its kind in the Ghanaian tertiary education sector. Your efficiency, attention to detail, and willingness to go above and beyond your limit created the enabling environment for a successful takeoff and implementation of the collegiate system. In other capacities, you serve as the chairperson for the committee which developed the Plan 2K10, an initiative that brought about the university's strategic plan. Your commitment in the service of the university is matched by the special empathy and wisdom with which you accomplish your duties, and the positive, thoughtful, and well-informed manner you handled administrative issues, no matter how contentious they were. Today, we celebrate you not just as a role model and a mentor, but as a leader par excellence, a meticulous and organized administrator whose legacy has stood the test of time. In recognition of your indelible achievements and contributions to the progress of the university, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, on this 24th day of November 2023, confers on you Honorary Doctor of Letters, honoris causa. William Amuna, please step forward. William Amuna, an internationally renowned electrical engineer, we honor you. You began your career at the Volta River Authority in 1985 as an assistant engineer. By dint of hard work and commitment, you rose through the ranks to the position of Director of Project and Systems Monitoring at the VRA. Your distinguished career also led you to serve as a policy advisor to the Minister of Energy, the Chief Operating Officer and Controller of the Millennium Development Authority, and the Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Great Company Limited, GREATCO. During your tenure as CEO of GREATCO, the company was voted the best transmission distribution utility in West Africa for 2015 and 2016. Again, you were adjudged the best Chief Executive Officer at the 2017 Ghana Energy Awards. A proud alumnus of the KUST, you have genuinely supported the university in the advancement of engineering education through facilitating access for expanded students' internship and vacation attachment programs. Your contribution to the keeping our electrical engineering laboratory at the cutting edge to meet industry standards is commendable. Your service as an industry expert on the Industrial Advisory Board of the KUST Engineering Education Project, KEEP, under the African Center of Excellence for Development Impact, cannot go unnoticed. Your contribution to your alma mater has assisted in creating the KUST brand that values quality research, teaching, and learning. In recognition of your outstanding contributions to the nation and to the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, the KUST, on this 24th day of November 2023, confers on you Honorary Doctor of Science, honoris causa. Frederick Asare Yeboah, please step forward. Frederick Asare Yeboah, an eminent civil engineer, we appreciate you. Currently, the board chairman of Associated Consultants Limited, a wholly Ghanaian-owned company, you've had a distinguished career spanning over 50 years in the consulting engineering industry, in and outside the shores of Ghana. Among your notable achievements, you supervised the design, planning, and construction of the 4-tier Pokuase Interchange project, the first of its kind in West Africa, a project that was worth about $74 million. You worked as a senior bridge engineer of the Ofori-Kurom-Asokwa bypass and the reconstruction of the Lake Road. With your over 45 years of experience in the analysis, planning, design, and supervision of physical infrastructure projects in and outside of Ghana, you have been a pillar of support to the African Center of Excellence of the KNUST Engineering Education Project, KEEP. As the chairman of the Industry Advisory Board for KEEP, you have shown resilience by steering the board in achieving its objectives. Your proactiveness and insights have significantly contributed to the success of the project, garnering considerable recognition internationally. The KNUST appreciates your selfless devotion to the responsibility it entrusted to you. For your great service and invaluable contribution to the engineering profession and engineering education and training at large, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, on this 24th day of November 2023, confers on you Honorary Doctor of Science, honoris causa. Ernest Akwesi Appiah, please step forward. Ernest Akwesi Appiah, founder and brain behind agri-input companies in Ghana, we honor you. You have steadily nurtured successful companies to the benefit of the entire nation. Your Agriculture Manufacture Group, AMG, brand has progressively grown to become a symbol of quality and special solution to all crop nutritional needs, notwithstanding the numerous challenges posed by climate change. Your transport systems, cutting agricultural inputs across the country, and the agri-blending plant are indeed a blessing to the nation. On the educational front, you've been a pillar that has charted the course of education at all levels. You facilitated the enrollment of over 1,000 young people in various districts of the country who, without your support, would have been school dropouts or street children. You have also generously constructed over 10 classroom facilities in various communities which continue to benefit the youth. At the KNUST, you extended your benevolence to cover needy students through a scholarship scheme you have established. You have also graciously funded infrastructure developments to support the practical training of students in the KNUST in line with your vision of creating a meaningful future for young, brilliant, but underprivileged people. In recognition of your incredible contributions towards agriculture and education in Ghana, and for supporting the university in its many endeavors, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, on this 24th day of November 2023, confers on you Honorary Doctor of Letters, honoris causa. Nana Chancellor, the next recipient, Professor Peter Materu, couldn't make it to this morning's ceremony due to some unforeseen circumstances. He's asked Professor W.O. Ellis, a former Vice Chancellor of this university, to receive the award on his behalf. Peter Materu, an astute engineering educator and academic administrator, we salute you. A great educationist, an academic administrator, a registered engineer, and above all, a true friend of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi. As a senior education specialist at the World Bank, you were instrumental in the development and execution of the African Centers of Excellence initiative, the Regional Water and Environmental Sanitation Center, Kumasi Rex, the Regional Transport Research and Education Center, Kumatrek, and the KNUST Engineering Education Project, KEEP, are centers of excellence that KNUST boasts of through your effort. You again assisted the KNUST in securing funding for the MasterCard Foundation Scholars Program, which has enabled countless needy but brilliant students to obtain degrees in various disciplines. We cannot leave out the Health Collaborative Initiative in partnership with the University of Toronto and the MasterCard e-learning initiative. Your contributions have impacted significantly the congenial environment for teaching and research that the Kenya University proudly boasts of. In recognition of your significant contributions to the cause of the university, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, on this 24th day of November 2023, confers on you Honorary Doctor of Science honoris causa.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a round of applause for our honorary awardees. Otumfuo Chancellor, my pleasure to invite one of the awardees to deliver the acceptance speech. Professor K.K. Adakwa.
I'm trying to fit into this new gown, so please pardon me. Your Majesty, our Chancellor, Vice President of the Republic, Chairman of Council, Regional Minister, Executive Secretary of the Ghana Institution of Engineering, Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Registrar, faculty members, colleague, honorary degree recipients, members of the Alumni Association, graduates, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. It's midday, so good afternoon, everybody. I speak on behalf of all the 7 people who have just been awarded various honorary causa degrees this morning. I have a simple message from this group to the university and all gathered herein. We are grateful and will remain grateful to you for the rest of our lives. Your Majesty, for those of us who have been associated with the university for some time now, we are fully aware of how far our association with it has spun upon us or inured to our benefit. In most instances, we have either won contracts or been given national and international assignments partly because of our knust.edu.gh or our KNUST email addresses. This is the reason why, after receiving the honorary degree this morning, we need to become brand ambassadors of this noble institution. This will certainly imply that where the situation presents itself, we have to project the university's image to further enhance its visibility and impact on our society. In the next few years ahead of us, we would like to see the university differentiating itself by doing what it can do best, so we are known as the university that everybody, or that should be the destination of almost everybody. The other university says they are the university that does intensive research. Let's not speak like them. Let's do what we ought to do best so people will see things for themselves. Now, I think that in this context, it's our wish that we see greater emphasis placed on graduate studies here at the KNUST, following a thorough review of the current programs on offer. Clearly, the areas of emphasis have been outlined in this morning's RP Barfos lecture given to us by the Honorable Joe Anochi. We should not let our graduate students, especially those doing intensive research or the research-oriented ones, feel that they are simply doing a semester after their senior year. At this stage, it's also in order to wish the KNUST a happy 71st anniversary. Finally, we are extremely grateful to the university and the entire university community, including the administrators, the graduates today, and everybody who's assembled here. All the group wants to say is thank you once again, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Emeritus Professor Kwesi Kwafo Adakwa. Otumfuo Chancellor, the Vice President, His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, seeks to leave to attend to other pressing needs and therefore seeks your permission to do so. He will be escorted by our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Ellis Owusu Dabo. So thank you very much. All right, so before the Vice President leaves, all our awardees should please line up here to take a photograph with him, at least for the records. So thank you very much for coming, Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic, His Excellency, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. A round of applause for the Vice President. And kindly extend our greetings to Her Excellency, the Second Lady, a proud alumna of this university. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to confer your hard-earned degrees onto yourselves. I believe that's what you've been waiting for. But before then, let's calm our nerves with a musical interlude from Osei Kranche Seprewa in honor of our awardee. Shall we please applaud him?
Edin kan ya dia ye ne na seme ya me ansa. Odi ma fuaja e. Akama fuaja. Mada was ane bambo. Madanya me asie dia. Ya penny for ya casa shamano. We are some nipaya diano say ya. Yeah, you know. Nipa san can fire come for no. And nipa san tuntumaya tuntumono. Now the old in Sunia bo. Mefa kwenya iso. Amasia pain. Ya da no fua. Oda Santa Mayano. Krabia Santa Quatako. Okuchine hine. Aja wati be ne kawire nwoma so. Ada wasioni adajia. Akunno ne anintina moshia. Masam ye tietie bi. Sani midi kan ya no. Nipa ya de awasaye ye. Yempani fo ya som. Abri ye mojani. Ade akugudro. Abua ma yadum pempenso ayadre. Asia poini ne mpani fire ne se. Ya flower ne abo ambaso. Akunyine ema money yo. I had the man Mr. Joe Anoche. As I say, as a Sunday doctor. Dr. Joe Anoche. Mama nyam fwa ya kan kita hundia. Wakwadra bu mapa. Owo ne mammo. I am emeritus professor. Kwasi Kwafu Adakwa. Ebrebi anson ya no adasuapon ya no be me na sasuapon yi adru dia yadre ya wadwempa omo aka ho money yo sana ya yule mfie ni aba ya mame aye wobura ye Sofia ashokai kwashi sam o baba sia wajina pramo no so bida asuapon ya no na so ya nhyehyɛ ya edin o asuafo etweno mom nim say the students is behave na dwuma ya fo nso akatua na ya promotion na ya tweno dwe bia na university sika sam so ya basa we nyina Jesus original mama ya mamo moni akokudro ebi asensan ya no enchini ma wira mfiri woda me mama wira mfiri engineer William Amuna bama nae wajuma pentin ya kawo na bo omrane ya mamo sana engineer Frederick asare yobua asare bafo yobu asiama asiampo ensi ya no ase moni adwuma pa akawo wura Ernest akosia pia apia kubi semijira ha de kansa moni ya akaba kompe ameko aya Professor Peter Mantaru papa wodi ha Ojina na nam no kwa kyerɛkyerɛ mu kyerɛ no. Ka kyerɛ ne sɛ asuapo yi aba na aba so. Ama bɛma bi nso abɛgyina ha. Ama ne mo. Akunini ani ntina ya damo asia mu. Abra me de masam kwa wie ye. Asuafo ana. Afina mo kɔ wiase. Mo ma me no abresa. Ada na mo sere dia me beka na mo besra na sa dia me kan ye na mo sere. Abra no nti ya mama ne ko. Aja ko ni mo to nwum bi wase adesua ya. Ade a ye mfa hoden ne ye de esoa. Ya mfa ma wo abla betena fie. Nandi American say, my brother Bokutam some and Tanawa, I buy more Juman son, ye biribi, if you say I tell. Sabruchen, our car. A Kobe, I'm a cotton of Canada, so you say, Israel, dear, Panam Secoset. Could do Canada as Australia, papa. Baby, Anna. Atetemwa momamu anwomashia mo behia ye homra mfaso mo men asrenya me mamo ni mode fremu bo mo fiba mo watwende aponya menka mo enti maka masamo wie ade am no pesa me kansa o sa kranche apan fremu mo.
We can do it better for him. Osai Kranchi Seprewa. I can see that is the expectation of graduates that once they are awarded, he comes back to acknowledge them, right? But yours is a long list. O24 Chancellor, your permission for the registrar to initiate conferment proceedings. A round of applause.
Nana Chancellor, with your permission, I call on the Director, School of Graduate Studies, to present the candidates who have fulfilled the requirements for the award of degrees to be admitted to the said degrees.
Will the graduating candidates of the School of Graduate Studies please stand and remain standing? Chancellor, I have the honor and privilege to present to you the graduates of the School of Graduate Studies, herein present, and those unavoidably absent for whom I stand proxy, all of whom have fulfilled the requirement for the award of degree to be admitted to the said degree.
By the powers conferred on me as Chancellor of the University, I, Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II, formally admit you to the respective degrees of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, School of Graduate Studies, Aiko.
You may resume your seat. College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, Faculty of Agriculture, Doctor of Philosophy, Agribusiness Management, Obubuafo Joyce Mamle Mausi. Oponcheme Helena. Osei Erabna Amwa. Doctor of Philosophy, Agricultural Economics, Ahiadome William Auku, Nsafwa Annie Nicole, Doctor of Philosophy, Agricultural Extension and Development Communication, Akumenin Esther Okwa, Mahama Hawa. Doctor of Philosophy, Animal Nutrition, Abdul Aziz Yunus, Osman Al Hassan. Doctor of Philosophy, Entomology, Boama Duku Emmanuel. Doctor of Philosophy, Plant Breeding, Apia Kubi David. Asare Stephen, Atama Patrick, Ousu Emmanuel Yao. Doctor of Philosophy, Plant Pathology, Apia Kubi Zipora. Doctor of Philosophy, Seed Science and Technology, Ejay Emmanuel Asamoah. Doctor of Philosophy, Silviculture and Forest Management, Antobre Osei Ousu. College of Art and Built Environment, Faculty of Art, Doctor of Philosophy, Fashion Design Technology. Chichi Cynthia Akuya. Owusuantwi Eunice. Doctor of Philosophy, Textile Design Technology. Ayesu Solomon Mafo. Paddy Sophia Panaki. Doctor of Philosophy, African Art and Culture. Akomia Ronit. Amadou Abdulatif. Badu Sampene Ekuya Santoa. Doctor of Philosophy, Painting and Sculpture. Dimachi Rebecca. Doctor of Philosophy, Painting. Poku Kwabena Afriye. Doctor of Philosophy, Architecture. Doctor of Philosophy, Architecture, Ampedu Esiama Ajua Difie. Ofe Nketia Justice Kwame. Owusu Emmanuel Banahene. Chumesi Ampofo Kwajo. Doctor of Philosophy, Construction Management. Afol Abba Esanoa. Ansa Nana Benyi. Anzagira Che Andrews. Doctor of Philosophy, Project Management. Feka Emmanuel. Doctor of Philosophy, Development Studies. Abebe Feke Johannes. Newman Ohinewa Boatin. Doctor of Philosophy, Art Education. Amos Emmanuel Yao. Domi Papa Yao. Now College of Engineering. Doctor of Philosophy, Climate Change and Land Use. Doda George Alexander. Ezi Christopher Oche. Connie Ismail. Mampons Dosa Armand. Ragatua Dakeda Sabema, Sanu Charles Lamusa, Thiam Habibatu Ibrahima, Traore Aloy. Doctor of Philosophy, Environmental Sanitation and Waste Management, Amezo Vivian Chikogu, Antwi Anthony Boache, Enyamazi Isaac, Japan Kosa Barbara, OK Edit Nyakaugo, Ousu Pepra Bless him. Doctor of Philosophy, Highway and Transportation Engineering, Ajayi Samuel Akintomide, Boatin Kojo Apia, Ebilu Fedelma, Entrama Simon, Okam George Stephen, Doctor of Philosophy, Water Resources Engineering, Barry Amadou. Doctor of Philosophy, Geological Engineering, Okra Collins. Doctor of Philosophy, Geomatic Engineering, Donko Emmanuel, Obin Kwame, Tolasa Deriba Fadisa. Doctor of Philosophy, Telecommunication Engineering, Ejare Michael. Doctor of Philosophy, Agro-Environmental Engineering, a champion Boache. Doctor of Philosophy, Bioengineering, Osei Isaac. Doctor of Philosophy, Chemical Engineering, Abdul Rashid Tawakalitu. Doctor of Philosophy, Material Engineering, Asumadu Tabri Kwaye. Doctor of Philosophy, Mechanical Engineering, Fofana Sedi B. Jata Paul Victor. Doctor of Philosophy, Sustainable Energy Technologies, Ba Bismarck, Boafo Mensa Gloria, Bukari Jamani. Osei Breman Rejoice in Triwa, Yakubu Oyiza. College of Health Sciences. Doctor of Philosophy, Clinical Pharmacy, Adumako Nana Ofori, Boachi Ansa Pauline, Jochi Richard Delali Abeko, Hatton Nyamiaye Arabata, Mozu Ivan Eduku. Doctor of Philosophy, Pharmaceutics, Kipo Samuel Lugri. Doctor of Philosophy Pharmacology, Do Peace Maunyo Yawa. Nyako Mavis Sessa Ofori Michael. Doctor of Philosophy, Human Anatomy and Forensic Science, Dako Nancy Dakwa. Marman Sa Enu Raymond. Doctor of Philosophy, Clinical Microbiology, Opoku Vera Sewa. Doctor of Philosophy, Molecular Medicine, Kaba Gladys. College of Humanities and Social Sciences. Doctor of Philosophy, Economics, Agbolobi Andrews Do, Ahin Kojo, Atakrayao Boatin. Doctor of Philosophy, English, Deborah Michelle Erama Odruwa. Esuman Jonathan, Isaka Charity Azumi, Tete Uriah Stonewell, Doctor of Philosophy, Geography and Rural Development, Ajay Joyce Osei. Doctor of Philosophy, Historical Studies, Bimpon Emmanuel. Doctor of Philosophy, French and Francophone Studies, Apia Francis Douglas, Ochre Balfour Richard. Doctor of Philosophy, Religious Studies, Damba Mohammed, Frimpon Samuel Kwesi, Chey Stephen, Sarkodиado Samuel, Chumesiankra Emmanuel, Rai Yao. School of Business, Doctor of Philosophy, Organizational Leadership, Nkansa Daniel, Doctor of Philosophy, Business and Management Accounting, Jima Prince, Doctor of Philosophy, Business and Management Finance, Jesse Genevieve, Obin Dokas Nanekuya, Doctor of Philosophy, Business and Management, Human Resource Management, Afari Peter, Ofori Alex, Doctor of Philosophy, Business and Management Marketing, Amuatin Augustine Kwesi, Dia Frank Ajeman. Doctor of Philosophy, Business and Management, Logistics and Supply Chain Management, Ewa Joe Mishak, Akwabua Prince, Azen Lerugu James Abanga, Chreme Evans, Mensa Andrews Osei, Doctor of Philosophy, Business and Management, Procurement and Supply Chain Management, Emmanuel Ajekum. College of Science, Doctor of Philosophy, Environmental Chemistry, Osei Kwame Boateng. Doctor of Philosophy, Environmental Science, Banule Albert, Kwam Joseph Albert. Doctor of Philosophy, Food Science and Technology, Boateng Michael Akuamwa, Jomeku Matilda, Timte Josephine Akuba. Doctor of Philosophy, Entomology, Ado Ofe Seth. Doctor of Philosophy, Microbiology, Akenton Charity Wiafe, Pencil Ellis Kobina, Doctor of Philosophy, Analytical Chemistry, Daxon Jeffrey Kweku. Doctor of Philosophy, Organic and Natural Products, Aisi Felix. Doctor of Philosophy, Pure Mathematics, Ansan Richard Kwame. Doctor of Philosophy, Scientific Computing and Industrial Modeling, Abubakar Ali. Doctor of Philosophy, Geophysics, Biembo Alfred Pebi Besan. Doctor of Philosophy, Nuclear Science and Technology, Adom Joseph Edupoku Olivia. Doctor of Philosophy, Solid State Physics, Nkrumah Isaac.
We continue with the master's degrees. College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, Faculty of Agriculture, Master of Philosophy, Agribusiness Management, Akwe Bernard, Bameke Elizabeth Oluwatosin, Bwedi Peter, Buafo Akosua Brago, Boche Frederick, Dekagbe Florence Safako, Dogbe Margaret, Frempong Alexander Ano, Master of Philosophy, Agricultural Economics, Anani Odro, Japan, Mohammed Hamza, Pra Stephen, Master of Philosophy, Agricultural Extension and Development Communication, Addison Kwesi Akowia Jr., Apia Anthony, Asamoah Georgina, Esrifi Solomon, Hyde Cooper Wilhelmina, Mohammed Rubaba, Odro Wusu Ekuya Yeboa, Opokwe Champon Kechiri, Tete Richard Oblitei, Master of Philosophy, Animal Breeding and Genetics, Pega David Kojo, Master of Philosophy, Animal Nutrition, Ajimai Prempe Ofori, Asare Patrick Kofi, Simmons Kwesi, Master of Philosophy, Agronomy, Abisa Joshua Jindayu, Ejapon Francis, Bonsu Agnes Echan, Opokwa Benaya Boa, Tete Kpakpa Wisdom, Master of Philosophy, Agronomy, Plant Breeding, Wancha Yevenet and Wari B. Master of Philosophy, Crop Protection, Entomology, Opoku Bismarck. Master of Philosophy, Crop Protection, Plant Pathology, Abankwa Francis, Dramena Elvis, Yusuf Rahinatu. Master of Philosophy, Plant Breeding, Ochre Daniel, Silota Godincio de Jesus Luciano. Master of Philosophy, Fruit Crops, Osei Poku Bright. Faculty of Renewable Natural Resources, Master of Philosophy, Agroforestry, Ansa Emmanuel Jain. Master of Philosophy, Aquaculture and Environment, Apia Kubi Richard. Master of Philosophy, Natural Resource and Environmental Governance, Ening Bismarck, Entry Benedicta Kunedu, Ayasin Anne-Marie, Fuseini Usman, Jemfi Eric, Ibrahim Hassan. College of Art and Built Environment, Faculty of Art, Master of Philosophy, Communication Design, Edu Isaac Esa, Ofori Joyce, Umar Muhammad Sharif. Master of Fine Art, Textile Design, Adi Stanley, Aite Kwesi Obed, Befi Elizabeth Anowa, Bwedi Morrison Apiejeyi. Master of Philosophy, Ceramic Technology, Buaten Derek Asante, Yibo Elvis. Master of Philosophy, Fashion Design Technology, Abane Christiana Aduko, Abuwema Muniratu, Ajapon Monica, Akwaruwa Modesta Kachana, Benya Eunice, Buachi Yadon Vincent, Dagboche Mercy Darlene, Deku Jane Ya, Dodu Joseph Neofei, Mamiya Lucia, Mohammed Ibrahim, Morrison Daniel, Osebonsu Emmanuel, Osukuma Dorcas, Shah Maud Mateki, Sewa Fobi Mami Efia, Master of Philosophy, Integrated Art, Daite William, Master of Philosophy, African Art and Culture, Ata Emmanuel, Pepra Mensa Emmanuel Jewel, Master of Fine Art, Painting and Sculpture, Ameya Bernice, Kasanganti Godlive Kabena, Musa Yusuf, Ogilvy Lisa Carroll, Otu Jeffrey Ashaku, Master of Fine Arts, Sculpture, Piloya Irene, Faculty of Built Environment, Master of Philosophy, Building Technology, Agbonani Divine Mauto, Asare Eric Kweku, Master of Philosophy, Construction Management, Abantanga Nso Richard, Ameti Harry Sichofe, Ata Kingsley Jan, Jima Jerry Jr., Mreku Evans Kwesi, Mohammed Sule, Osu Nancy Kwatema, Saleh Kasmel Edem, Master of Philosophy, Procurement Management, Akanobe Wisdom Incho, Anojan Prince Kwesi, Entwibosia Kukofi, Bawa Mustafa Mohammed, Donko Rose Echan, Osapia Vincent Kwame, Master of Philosophy, Project Management, Echampon Joseph Eja, Edujemfi Daniel, Ajimambuachi Kwesi, Bento Ousu Samuel, Brew Augustine, Nyame Faro Kwansa, Master of Philosophy, Planning, Ametogo Divine Kwajo, Nyame Christabel Sewa, Master of Philosophy, Planning, Monitoring and Evaluation, Amisapoli Lydia, Obe Adwa Semdu, Master of Philosophy, Urban Management Studies, Somed Abdul Hakim, Faculty of Educational Studies, Master of Philosophy, Art Education, Abuaji Alex, Adai Emmanuel, Ejenum Buatin Anna, Ampedu Esiedu, Apia Kubi Juliet, Acha Thomas Brown Cole, Charles Atakodia, Daakon Benjamin Deborah, JB Adukuma Abena, Kankam Theophilus, Nuyakon Jerry James, Ousu James, Sechuafia Prosper, Master of Philosophy, Educational Innovations and Leadership Science, Ahondo Ameyo Safako, Amankwa Wins Linda, Amuate Gifty, Awodede, Ampone Ethel Sichupe, Amponsa Richard Mafu, Arthur Emmanuel, Avavo Emmanuel Kwame, Bonsu Prisla Sewa, Falatiga Wamoye Francisca, Osu Seth Kofi, Sefa Robert Teria, Wontra Frances Anu Uje, Yabua Mensa Efia Dufie. College of Engineering, Faculty of Civil and Geoengineering, Master of Philosophy, Structural Engineering, Eje Kweku Opon Mensa, Master of Philosophy, Geographic Information Systems, Abagulum Colbert Kwame, Akogo Emil, Amankwa Kate, Amua Richard Cloffy, Anaba Awini, Asaribedi Aku Brian, Ibrahim Al-Hassan, Isa Abdul Basir, Bevu Gabriel Alexander, Mafu Nimo Jephthah, Mensa Obed, Nkansa George Ofori, Nuruddin Sajida Kutia Kangmengang, Ochre Precious Ajua, Opoku Kodria Richmond, Sodeke Steven, Swalihu Baba Abdul Waris, Master of Philosophy, Geological Engineering, Abubakar Seidu, Bonji Salbi Isaac, Osubudu Emmanuel, Zoba Theresa Memalu, Faculty of Electrical and Computer Engineering, Master of Philosophy, Computer Engineering, Nuchukbi Chris, Master of Philosophy, Power Systems Engineering, Awuni Philip, Nyantechi Ajipon Emmanuel, Pra II Nicholas Kwe, Senu Yusuf Abdul Fatau, Master of Philosophy, Telecommunication Engineering, Ameni Kwatin Kwekwe Champon, Doku Benedicta Fufo, Safu Menu Ivy Georgina, Faculty of Mechanical and Chemical Engineering, Master of Philosophy, Agro-Environmental Engineering, Akalali Ayelzo Thomas, Amua Samuel, Oben Sefayao, Saki Augustine Jr., Master of Philosophy, Bioengineering, Asare Solomon, Master of Philosophy, Food and Post-Harvest Engineering, Roxanne Nanama, Master of Philosophy, Intellectual Property, Aban Michael Kwesi Ansah, Aqua Agnes, Edida Mansfield, Amua Eunice Nyameche, Asante Edwin, Ashifi Patience Kwachiwa, Benjamin Lightwell Kachigamba, Chilubu Norman, Emmanuel Lida, Fofona Joseph, Isinga Clarice Midiva, Joseph Onesimus, Lamuya Irene Pascal, Malanga Donna Flower Isou, Nudanu Cedric Sadofia, Otibuado Na Namponsa, Shikoha Martin, Wabugo Michael, Yankee Gifty Nanajua, Master of Philosophy, Soil and Water Engineering, Efrifa Andrews, Efriye Rudy, Amua Ishmael, Donko Benjamin, Fokuo Paul Amponsa, Master of Philosophy, Chemical Engineering. Beidu Theophilus, Fodjo Ignatius, King George Tani Hook, Sapon Godson Tedison, Tutu Israel. Master of Philosophy, Materials Engineering. Akoto Elizabeth Henewa, Manson Abigail. Master of Philosophy, Mechanical Engineering. Adabla Godwin. Adokofi Danson. Agbaga Senyo Winfred. Akogo John. Anson George. Buahin Benjamin. Broni Felix Kwakun. Okwebi Richard. Sampa Bebe Tony Sampa. Setre David Amponsa. Sowa Sydney Ajete. Master of Philosophy, Renewable Energy Technologies. Admas Mashet Mulat. Ajiman Eric. Esiedu Shadrach Techi. Ben George. Jemfi Elvis. Hien Winori Imelda Olivia. Onkroma Joseph. Onyabuchi Israel Ebubechuku. Tani Robinson Jr. College of Health Sciences. Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences. Master of Philosophy, Pharmaceutical Chemistry. Abuaji Alex, Edubrimpon Barbara, Afo Amakwama, Ejejima Dominic, Euku Wisdom, Dawana Henry Clifford, Intiampon Kingsley, Obuo Johnson, Osafu Akwa Judith Apia, Sakite Solomon. Master of Philosophy, Pharmaceutical Microbiology. Edu Amuakon Stephanie, Asante Emmanuel, Esiama Michael Lassa, Tanku Muizidin. Master of Philosophy, Pharmaceutics. Adeti Precious Elikem, Asamoah Mensa Kofie Champon. Master of Philosophy, Pharmacognosy. Daako Fanny, Oforipoku Emmanuel. Master of Philosophy, Clinical Pharmacology. Kwao Anthony, Ninchi Theophilus Kwesi, Opoku Enoch Kofi. Master of Philosophy, Pharmacology. Adai Emmanuel, Ampuma Daniel Frempong, Asarbediako Anastasia, Ba Frederick Kwejo, Dia Peter, Ohene Bekwen Otomo, Sulemana Mohammed Amin Awonyi. Master of Philosophy, Clinical Pharmacy. Buatin Edith Brago, Do Elom, Omenako Kweku Enim. School of Medicine and Dentistry. Master of Philosophy, Human Anatomy and Cell Biology. Bempa Samuel Kwejo Pepra, Okwan Daniel Kobina, Robertson Juliet. Master of Philosophy, Clinical Microbiology. Akwawia Emmanuel, Ameniampon Andrews, Arthur Joseph Fosu, Buaten John, Deberu Nanku, Deke James, Obin Prince, Yabua Augustine.
Master of Philosophy, Chemical Pathology, Boedi Enoch. Master of Philosophy, Immunology, Bansan Jessica Maukwenya, Kamasa Jafet Senyo, Tete Renostin Edem. Master of Philosophy, Molecular Medicine, Entry Ebenezer Kwabena, Bonnie Precious, Denu Emmanuel, Oforiewa Enoch, Owusu Hubert. Master of Philosophy, Hematology, Abambire Moses Apusiyene, Edusu Stephen Justice, Agbemato Vincent Kofi, Ajeman Sir John, Ajeman Lawrence Dua, Al Hassan Khalifa Abiba, Ampofo Otain Set, Asamoah Akwesi, Asantewa Gloria Akosia, Ayerebi Allwell Adolfo, Boachi David, Domosie Joachim Baba, Hammond Doris, Hammond Samuel. Master of Philosophy, Human Physiology, Enim Gershon Felix, Ba Begate Ejewa. Master of Philosophy, Physiology, Asari Samuel Kings, Mensa Bunsu Yaweje, Opoku Gilda. Master of Philosophy, Nursing, Abugri Stephen Wombla, Anwuli Pascalina, Apia Abigail Achampoma, Asari Samuel, Esio Bafo Stella, Banya Patience Achama, Kobila Lillian. Upon Anita Frempoma, Osei Elizabeth, Osei Wusu Priscilla, Tete Abigail Aban. Master of Philosophy, Disability Rehabilitation and Development, Ankoma Maxwell, Asante Esther Yeboah, Brewu Emma Edu, Danso Ya Techiwa, Dodu Frances Afra, Jima Ebenezer Mensa, Isaka Zakia, Kasori Vida, Koho Kofi Moses, Mafo Portia Sewa, Mefo John, Na Ivy, Nyako Nana Adoma, Opoku Cecilia, Osei Kunedu Francesca, Owusu Dokas, Tobo Kranche Catherine. Master of Philosophy, Field Epidemiology and Applied Biostatistics, Abaka Samson Ejapon, Ade Kennedy, Angmote Nomo Richard, Asampon Robert, Monibe Beru Martin, Odum Samuel Frimpong, Ofori Fosu Michael, Osman Al Hassan, Owusu Eugene Echampon, Yeri Monica. Master of Philosophy, Health Systems Research and Management, Abukari Mahama, Efriye Ivasae, Amwakwa Kosia Jemfua, Amponsa Theodora Kunedu Owusu, Bayon Duma Sofia, Boache Augustine, Haruna Florence, Opon Emanuela, Osei Bonsu Adlid, Zakaria Saidu Abdul Rahman. Master of Philosophy, Economics, Abanga Anthony Awendin, Echampon Stephanie, Efrifa Samuel, Ajabin Jamera Kate, Akoto Set Osei, Asabre Richard Apia, Asamoah Samuel, Didongo Michael Kowove, Dikono Ibrahim, Fauzo Azim Yehuza, Kunzume Donatus, Nanabuache Prince Vincent, Intome Inchisimbo Timothy, Inwonye Promise Chigozie, Obe Menu Foster, Ofori Amanfo Charles, Ochiri Kodia Derek, Opoku Bismarck. Corday Loretta Lily, Tado Emmanuel, Chumesi Samuel, Yamba Emmanuel Ayachab, Master of Philosophy, English, Ejiri Emifa, Ajiman Isa Kunedu Aisha, Asante Frederick, Asari Ebenezer, Esiedu Nana Kofi Asante, Ata Samoa Obed, Aticho Bui Sandra, Babs Judy Maufemo, Brempon Augustine, Freitas Philip Kwame, Frempon Bridget, Kwache Samuel, Enyan Kwesi Esifua, Osei Kwabena Desmond, Osei Fosu Richard, Tay Precious Ami. Master of Philosophy, Geography and Rural Development, Suleimana Ali, Tete Josephine. Master of Philosophy, Historical Studies, Akoto Usu Richmond, Akresia J. Kofi, Atamensa Abebio, Efa Collins Poku, Gariba Samuel Ejei, Hena Stephen Bayo, Kisi Frederick Asumeni. Master of Philosophy, Political Science, Abindor James, Ejei George, Afeke Ebenezer, Efriye Abena Brago, Ameyibo Emil, Ampofu Godwin, Ewa Francis, Buama Albert, Esel Samuel, Fojo Charles, Monyo Matthew, Osei Kwaten Joan Benis, Otu Arthur Rebecca, Paddy Christian, Wonyin Billy Joe David, Yoma Edward and Soma Bako. Master of Philosophy, French and Francophone Studies, Literature and Society, Anane Dokas Ampofowa. Master of Philosophy, French and Francophone Studies, Teaching of French as a Foreign Language, Lagbenoku Veronica Eyram. Master of Philosophy, French and Francophone Studies, Translation and Interpreting, Ejei Bimpong Bismarck. Master of Philosophy, French and Francophone Studies, Owusu Jemfi Joseph. Master of Philosophy, Religious Studies, Abuaje Dankwa David, Akaninga Alexander, Apia Dokas Miriku, Boache Dankwa Yao Boateng, Jumo Mensa Gifty Asantua, Esumen Prince, Konedu Apia Isaac, Korantin Yerinchi Emmanuel. Kusi Gabriel, Misia Me Emmanuel, Ofosu Hayford and Ponsa Jr., Osei Emmanuel Safo Kantanka, Sam Samuel, Yelenje Paul Abdullahi. Master of Philosophy, Sociology, Afedo Eliklim Ya, Nana Amankwa Joyce, Nkrumah Roda. Master of Philosophy, Accounting, Boahin Joseph Edu, Bobby Henrietta, Master of Philosophy, Business Administration, Accounting. Brekumi Entry Henry, Master of Philosophy, Business and Management, Finance. Ayimpoya Redroot Nyaba, Danso Felix Kwabena, Master of Philosophy, Business Administration, Human Resource Management. Amankwa Samoa Eric, Benefo Edmond, Dumeda Olivia, Master of Philosophy, Business and Management, Human Resource Management. Adombila Baba Blanche, Amwaku Joseph, Atongem Prosper, Azizi Anyene Roger, Mohammed Feza, Master of Philosophy, Management and Human Resource Strategy. Abdul Mumin Zahra, Amankwa Anthony Sarkodie, Gati Gloria Emma, Chase Sophia, Yakum Eric, Nintan, Yabua Richard, Master of Philosophy, Business and Management, Hospitality and Tourism Management. Edubwa Chemere, Amano Cynthia, Brefo Joy, Master of Philosophy, Business Administration, Logistics and Supply Chain Management. Boahin Seth, Master of Philosophy, Logistics and Supply Chain Management. Abraham Mandigo Sahidu Jawula, Adakwa Ahmed, Edub Abuaje Augustine, Agbemude Samuel, Apowood Velbet Mkobren, Avoka Clemens, Banfo Apori William, Bluwe Esther, Boedi Ethel, Dankwa Frederick Frank, Denchira Kisi Felix, Derry Bonaventure Nab, Donfe Stephen Anoche, Ellison Olivia, Hoji Ahmed Huda, Joseph Akanseke Aba, Kemevo Hannah, Martin Drowa Eno, Menu Derek, Mensan Richard, Nibomwa Louise Koru Nwanlibie, Okain Albert Achu, Papo Sandra, Kwe Ebenezer, Tabesha Drak Ayuk, Tete Moses Kofi. Master of Philosophy, Biochemistry, Otabel James. Master of Philosophy, Biotechnology. Entori Nkansa Nana Ufuriwa. Master of Philosophy, Human Nutrition and Dietetics. Amwe J. Felicity. Ahen Ajua Safo, Atenga Melka Ayimbote, Azaglo Sayiram Yawa, Boabin Joseph, Dampare Lenda Adoma, Dubori Bombuo Emmanuel, Gobe Ethel Abena, Kabute Sylvia Lolonyo, Menya Rosedali, Opokwa Jemai Godwin, Osei Emmanuel Ofori, Poetege Perpetua Suglo. Master of Philosophy, Environmental Science, Entry Kwabena, Asari Mary, Brempon Owusu Echan, Qport Emmanuel, Dansovera Safo, Acn Loretta Echan, Fosu Samuel, Janelle Cindy Yao, Ya, Jesse Joseph Nana, Ofori Seth, Ofosu Abigail Ampedu, Opoku Equia Echampoma, Osei Poku Becky. Osei Safo Isaac, Yelelieri Enoch. Master of Philosophy, Food Science and Technology. Aqua Betty Bowe, Ajiman Lisa, Mensa Gloria Ejei, Nyame Priscilla Befi, Zimmerman Ado Elena. Master of Philosophy, Ecology, Banahini Emanuela Osei. Master of Philosophy, Microbiology, Arthur Abigail, Mbela Joseph Azanya, Nketia Charles, Oben Edinkra Jerome, Opoku Derek, Ochre Patrick. Master of Philosophy, Plant Physiology, Ansa Padmo Boateng, Osimpo Isaac. Master of Philosophy, Chemistry, Ado Emmanuel Saki, Edua Bebio Buensi, Amponsa Benis, Ashon Gerhard Winfred, Kobina Richard Chiwa, Mensa Jehoshaphat Opon, Kwashi Benjamin. Master of Philosophy, Computer Science, Okwampa Ernest. Master of Philosophy, Cyber Security and Digital Forensics, Brian Benis. Master of Philosophy, Information Technology, Kuonu James Ayete, Osei Isaac Homeda, Tale Emmanuel. Master of Philosophy, Applied Mathematics, Al Hassan Mohammed Denkeri, Apia Francis, Boache Samuel, Dawood Salis, Frempong Albert Atakra, Jima Emmanuel, Kese Esther Ade, Che Dapa Andrews, Chreme Peter, Mensa Emmanuel, Opoku Bernard, Yabua Benis Osei. Master of Philosophy, Pure Mathematics, Asari Lawrence, Kakari Daina, Kudeura Atun Chana Angela, Letu Eunice Abna, Ofori Samuel Eji. Master of Philosophy, Meteorology and Climate Science, Ahin Ofosu Kinsley, Johnson Robert, Mahmoud Mohammed Nuruddin, Osei Kwabena. Master of Philosophy, Geophysics, Asari Gad Tete Thompson, Jedu Fosu Prince, Hussam Mohammed Awal, Jackson Evans, Konto Bright, Kuno Calbert, Osei Isaac Sechi, Owusu Bernard Asari. Master of Philosophy, Material Science, Esiedu Justice Edu. Master of Philosophy, Solid State Physics, Afrani Raymond Entry, Utman Fadilu Rahman. Master of Philosophy, Actuarial Science, Ibn Tuahir Abdul Haq. Master of Philosophy, Mathematical Statistics, Ankama Ebenezer Nkwa, Asari Maxwell Berima, Ewa Mensa Yao Kwafo, Kwache Ernest. Lai Steve Springer, Osabute Abednego Solomon, Sule Asoma Opon. Master of Philosophy, Business Consulting and Enterprise Risk Management, Ajimai Sarah, Kale Ivy Edinam, Oti Frempong Jr., Owusu Abraham Lincoln Kwame. Master of Philosophy, Industrial Finance and Investment, Awute Christian Kweku, Bandibu Zachariah Zinoba, Bans Williams, Kofi Hannah, Ofosu Joel Yeboah. Thank you, Provost, College of Engineering.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have our freshest set of graduates. Shall we please applaud them once more? Having been trained and awarded various degrees, it's time for the Vice Chancellor to dispatch you to go make an impact in the world. Would the graduating class please stand and remain standing, except the PhD graduates, please.
The Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, has trained and prepared you for service to humanity. Therefore, on this 24th day of November 2023, in the year of our Lord, we send you into the world to go and make a difference in society. As a sign of your graduation, please move the tassel from the right to the left. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Please remain standing as I invite the KNUST Alumni Association's Global President, Dr. Kweku Agbesi, to administer the alumni oath.
Thank you. Sorry, when I say I and then you mention your name. I, graduate of Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi, do hereby solemnly declare my membership in the KNUST Alumni Association and voluntarily pledge to abide by its aims and tenets. I pledge to dedicate my loyalty and commitment to the development of KNUST and to the services of the KNUST Alumni Association, wherever and whenever needed. So help me God. Technocrats, congratulations, and I give you a charge as a manifestation of your pledge. Please, at least donate a minimum of 100 Ghana cedis to the KNUST Day of Giving. Thank you very much.
Please be seated. Thank you very much, Eja Konimo. We are drawing close to the end of this ceremony. The university is just about appreciating the effort of two distinct boards for their roles in getting things going for the KNUST Engineering Education Project. The two boards are the Industry Advisory Board and the International Scientific Advisory Board. For the Industry Advisory Board, chaired by Engineer Frederick Asare-Yeboah, there are members such as Engineer William Amuna, Dr. K.D. Asante, Mrs. Patricia Obonai, Nana Joe Mensah, Dr. Kweku Enin, and Dr. Victor Atiemu. I humbly invite the chairman of the Industry Advisory Board, Engineer Frederick Asare-Yeboah, to come up stage and receive the award on behalf of his board. Thank you very much. The second board is made up of Dr. Joseph Odate, Dr. Richard Okine, Professor Joseph Yeboah, Professor John Klepp, Professor Muyiwa Sam Adaramula. I call the chairman of the International Scientific Advisory Board of KEEP, Professor Johnson Asumedu, to receive the award on their behalf. For their distinguished roles in distinguished student leadership, the university is also about awarding two personalities. Please welcome the former SRC president, Mr. Frank Owusu. The second awardee is the former GRASAG president, Mr. Fred Parker. Thank you very much. Otumfuo Chancellor, the university invited some distinguished personalities to grace this occasion, and with your permission, I would want to acknowledge them. In no particular order, shall we please applaud the Omahene of Bompata, Ambassador Nana Ifa Apenteng. Representative of the Minister of Education, Professor Yaira Jakaji. Former Vice Chancellor, Professor William Otu Ellis. Former Vice Chancellor, Professor Kwesi Obri Danso. Former Pro-Vice Chancellor, Reverend Professor Charles Ansa. And of course, the family of Dr. R.P. Bafuo, made up of Honorable Fritz Bafuo, Richard Bafuo, and Robert Gerald Bafuo. Mr. Solomon Pamford, former Registrar of UNE and Acting President of the Anglican University College. Nana Befi Adomako, former Deputy Registrar, Academic Affairs. Professor Jackson of the Jackson Education Complex, former KNUST Alumni Association President Eunice Akosua Amoako and Tony Danklu. We are grateful to all provosts and directors, members of convocation, graduates, family members, basic school band, media, all other stakeholders. The team that came with our speaker from NCA, the board and management members, we thank you for coming. Nananom, we are grateful for your presence. Shall we please observe the following announcements? When the session comes to an end, all graduates, please send your gown back to where you picked them from, check out and pick your certificates. Refreshments for special invited guests will be at the Vice Chancellor's residence. Refreshment for members of convocation will be at the senior staff clubhouse. And now this is where the problem is. Refreshment for graduates. Your refreshments have been catered for by your family, your parents who came with you. It is the reason they came with you. So we have prepared the environment to be welcoming enough for you to have fun. But please remember to clean up when you are done. Otumfuo Chancellor, my pleasure to invite you to dissolve the assembly.
By the powers conferred on me as Chancellor of the University, I, Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II, declare this assembly duly dissolved. Thank you.
Please remain standing for the closing prayer to be said by the Protestant chaplain.
Please let us pray. Our Lord and our Master, we praise and bless your holy and mighty name for your goodness and your mercies and your kindness towards us. Indeed, you are the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. We started this series of graduation ceremonies, the 57th, from the 9th of November, and by your grace, thus far you have brought us. We give you all the glory for the provision and the planning and all the protection you give to all those who had to travel from far and near to this place for these occasions. We want to praise and bless your name for the life of this great and noble university, the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. We want to thank you for all that you have used this university to accomplish over the years. You use human instruments to accomplish your purpose. And so, in your wisdom, you provide leadership. We thank you, therefore, for the leaders you've provided for us. We want to thank you for the life of the Chancellor of the University, His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II. We thank you for all that you use him to do for our university and the nation at large. Bless your name for the Council of the University as well as the management, the Vice Chancellor and her team, and for all those who contribute in any way to the development and progress of our university. We join hands with those who are graduating today in praising you, O God, for seeing them through thick and thin, bringing them to the end of their academic journeys. As they have graduated today, you usher them into a new phase of life. We commend them to you, asking that you fill them with your spirit, the spirit of wisdom and understanding, the spirit of knowledge and insight, the spirit of the fear of the Lord, the spirit of commitment and readiness to serve, so that wherever they find themselves, they will be instruments in your hands to serve humanity and be good ambassadors of this great and noble university. Open new doors and avenues for them, O God, so that wherever they will be,
your name will be glorified. We pray your blessings upon our nation, Ghana, your blessings upon our university. Bless each and every one of us here. As we are about to leave, please, Lord, we pray that you shield and protect us and carry us on your eagle wings to our various destinations safely, and we'll continue to praise and honor you. These and many more blessings we ask through Christ Jesus our Lord. Amen.
Please remain standing for the reception of the Chancellor. It will be followed by our special awardees, convocation, and nananum.